How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It's a new card day for Snap later. I kick off draft in a little bit and honor duel this morning for AFK Journey. Before our resubs to kick us off today, Tobias with the 49 month. That is a bunch indeed. Welcome back. Well, this thing might actually die today. Look at that. Hey, Shut. Thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. Ooh, new pieces of equipment from AFK levels. Look at that. I can forge something too. The 150 sounds like a quality upgrade. I gotta say, I really like the... I know we've mostly been doing the honor duel stuff here, but I really like the hero collector aspect of this game too. I like they did an excellent job with it. Little things like not making you regrind every character is stellar. Coda, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Guild did. Hoaglandia Guild did hit level 5. Click some buttons here, and then we'll dive on into our first draft this morning. Oh, did I set enough dust to level a hero too? Beautiful.
Have you ever wondered? Excellent. I'll track every step of progress.
DPS to 160 here. Look at that, fancy. Alright, let's draft. Yes, that is. We're actually just talking about that in the subs Discord. So I was chatting about how they log in, they do their daily stuff, and then they feel like they can't progress. And Honor Duel is just an actual endless play game mode where you get to engage with the game and the systems without having to spend money and without having to wait. We got the new character. I haven't pulled for the new Dorko yet. Probably should at some point. What is this game? I know it's AFK Journey. What kind of game is it? So the base level of the game is a hero collector RPG game that has a voiced single player story, and then it has some other subsequent game modes in it, like this Honor Duel that I've been doing a bunch of on stream that is an auto battler draft mode. This mode actually isn't monetized at all inside the game, and you can kind of just do it as much as you want. And gems. Surrounds allied heroes with flame. Valid Tabisa. This one. Honestly, a lot of these initial setups seem good. I don't love the one that doesn't let you ult. I think I'm gonna take the Pale Crowd to focus on Sylvina, because that sounds fun. Also getting to play her with Corinne sounds great, because he like jumps in to shield people too. How long will we be playing AFK Journey for? Usually about an hour. We can do a draft or two, depending on how well the drafts go. The drafts go, you play until you have 9 wins or have lost 3. They're not a necessarily set time. I wish there were more rewards for Honor Duel. You get rewards for your first 15 wins in Honor Duel per week, but similar to like how we talk about in Snap, it's important that they don't make modes like this endlessly grindable, because if you make a mode like this endlessly grindable for rewards, you make the people who don't enjoy the game mode feel like they're pushed out of the game in the entirety because they don't want to grind it. You buy both full 3 randoms and then the bows. Usually you want to end up in 1 to 2 factions, and I think buying these tends to be a trap. I'm gonna grab the pack of green thorns here. We got rewarded with a Thorin. Carolina's actually not terrible in this lineup either. Usually you don't mind like one backline squishy person. Niru's got a little bit of healing. Find that on our mage. Yeah, I like the triple graveboard here for sure. I think the 3 randoms is often not ideal. Yeah, this guy is Salazar. I don't think is particularly great. I actually think Niru tends to be very reasonable. I think I'm actually gonna play Corin over Salazar just so we have a little bit extra support sustain. They have Laika, who has haste, and she notably is a nature unit, so they're gonna have a little bit of a type advantage over us here.
Everyone
Let's put Thor in here. Let's put
than the frigid winter.
Carolina on one side. Let's
harvest
put
together.
him on the other, because they'll probably deploy center. And then you want to wait. They know we have Sylvina looking at our artifact, but we still want to wait to deploy her because we want to be able to control who she's jumping on. And who she jumps on is determined by where she's positioned and where they've positioned. So you want to see where at least they're starting dark zones. So we're going to put her here so she can hopefully jump into
Come
this.
on, you'll need my spear.
Put Corinne here on this side, I think. Kershi, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fortunate that we ended up targeting Igor here. It is annoyingly durable. Oh, JK, LOL. I think that's like the quickest I've ever seen an Igor die. That was beautiful. Maybe the assassin target name was actually great.
Please, grant us
Ow!
a
Thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Thou, before the king.
There's a quality pop there. Love any of these. I kind of would like to replace Niru with like a Rowan to support. Play like Thorin, Corin, Carolina, this, and Rowan. I might re-roll this looking for like a 3-pack Graveboard or a Rowan. Extra Corin's not bad. What trait combos do you find success with? Like 2 tags, a rogue, and a marksman/mage? There's not. Your rolls aren't. The only role that's super strict is you need someone who's durable and someone who sustains, generally speaking. The characters and items rotate regularly. I don't know the answer to that question, Potato Elemental. The game's only been out for like 2 weeks. I think I want Tabisa. I think I would rather... Although, I guess there could be merit to grabbing Tabisa here, because Tabisa's another dive character who, like, gets into their backline. And we could play her with this and Corinne and just be like a dive comp. I don't hate that, actually. Then grab this item here for her as well. Although, putting this on the assassin's actually probably better. Dagger for her to start, and we'll upgrade that later. We have other characters we could pass that along to, so we'll replace Niru with Tabisa in this next go round. I could take one reroll here looking for a Corin, but that's pretty unlikely to happen, so I think we just wait. In general, if you're not like looking for a big upgrade, you want to wait on your rerolls till later rounds, because the later you get into the rounds, the better your rolls are on the shop. Yeah, base level 1 of doing all in this mode is learning team compositions that make sense, and then level 2 is your positioning inside of the games with those team compositions.
Everyone must.
So like
pay
this
a
team
price.
is a little bit tankier.
A battlefield more
Carolina
merciless than
is our
frigid
only
winter.
character
Charge bravely
that doesn't
for the
have a bunch of
divine light.
sustain. I guess Sylvia's a little glass candy, but Thorin, Tamisa, and Corinne are all very durable. Just spreading out tanks on either side of our squishier character here. Then again, waiting to put Sylvina down until we see what they're doing and where. Let's click the artifact. They get faster every time they KO somebody. Okay.
Present. Your command?
Come on. You'll
Put
need my
Sylvina
spear.
here, and I'm gonna put Corinne up here by him so he can support her a little bit. Oh, we just deleted their Vala.
What is the next quest?
This is a strong early pack. Definitely taking the Sylvina. I think we're taking the second dagger here too, honestly. So I had... We're honestly deleting them fast enough that I almost wonder, do I need her? Or do we just like go full dive and grab Rowan? I guess he's only nearby allies with energy. He actually might not be good at this comp just because our people are all over the place. I have 2 characters that I could roll an upgrade on here, so I'm gonna take a respin here at least. Might do a couple. Niru could be better than Carolina. I could see that. Just because he provides a little sustain. Perfect. Well, this game came out about 2 weeks ago. We started playing a couple days after release. I would love to increase the foremost heroes damage dealt by 30%. And honestly, we'll probably make Tamisa our foremost hero. Because Sylvina, we're gonna need to wait to position until we see who we want her to jump on. I'm not sure that we need a healer, honestly. I think with Corinne, we have a little bit of safety. Honestly, Niru's not a bad suggestion. We're like mowing the enemy team down before Carolina can even get a chance to ult in these games. So having him as a little bit of sustain sounds pretty appealing. It leans into all of our people just like jumping into them as well. Hey, Havocan, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the almost 3.5 years.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Everyone.
Hey, I gotta put Hero in and see how he does. Here, Sylvina planning to jump on
Present.
that is
Your command?
stellar for us. I'm gonna put this back here so that way she hopefully jumps
Come
into
on.
a backline
You'll
character.
need my spear.
This is again why you just shouldn't put your assassin down to start. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, we are definitely not a Carolina comp. Oh,
What is the next
holy, just absolutely deleted. Yep, that'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, we're gonna grab those. For specific characters, I don't think the 3x Graveboard pack is good. This is alt do. Stores one ally's soul, allowing them to continue fighting on the battlefield after taking a fatal blow. For a fatal blow, turning them into a spirit or restoring their HP to 45%. Think I want exquisite leather here. Extra Tamisa sounds lovely. And I'm one off of upgrades on 2 of these, so I'll take a couple of rolls here, see if we can spike either of them. Heavy Axe is a quality pickup for this team composition. So, Igor's interesting. Is there a chance that Igor is better than... Is there a chance that Igor is better than Thorin in this composition? Because, like, basically all of my comp is tanky, yeah? And Igor gives me another, like, mad dasher into their backline. I don't know, just from a flavor perspective, he's on flavor for the dive comp. Yeah, I'm gonna pit lock these, and we'll grab them on the next go round. I think we'll replace him in our lineup. Just be full like we're leaping into you.
Charge bravely.
I
for
want
the
Tamisa to be
divine
my
light.
frontmost anyways.
Let's go. Everyone must pay
No.
a price.
This is sharp on the opponent's part. They likely know what they're doing here. They've got a unit in the back here to defend against. They know we're Sylvina.
Present. Your command.
So I think I'd rather have
Come
her
on,
target the front.
you'll
And this
need my
is
spear.
again why you want to wait to deploy her, because against better players they're gonna try and outposition you. And I'm putting my Corinne behind her for similar reasons in case they have an assassin. I want to be back behind. See how our comp does here. Get some of that.
Silence.
Understands the mechanics a little bit better. They have a Spooky as well, so they had good positioning, and they have a really good healer here. Looks like we might be getting pushed out. Yeah. Tamisa tried, but she's not legendary yet. You can Sylvina one-shot Smokey right away. They positioned their starting stuff, so taking Smokey wasn't an option. Oh, I forgot to check Thorin's stats. I think I still want Thor. Yeah, the opponent's positioning definitely won that game. I don't know. I think Smokey's balanced pretty well. One of the other things that the opponent had the advantage in that game is the opponent had a map that was good for Smokey.
Charge
I think
bravely
is an
for the
important thing to
divine
acknowledge.
light.
They
Turn the
had.
battlefield into a cemetery.
Do you want the 3-pack of Grave? No, it's at this point. I want very specific units. I don't want random units.
Present. Your command.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
You could high roll the 3-pack, but you could also dismiss on that. Sylvina. This person, the Sylvina comps are definitely they're definitely pub stompers. They are very good at punishing people that don't know what they're doing.
What is the
You saw how that person that positioned well pushed us off because they understood what our cop was doing mechanically, and then this one just the exact opposite. Get going. Hey, DGJ, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. We definitely got or two away from upgrades here. So that's great. I think this item's actually pretty good on Igor, because he is a character that 1 auto attacks a lot, and then 2 he survives forever. Find an Igor upgrade. That's a double Tabisa. Yep. Maybe the new normal, drafting a little bit to start. Yeah, I think so. I've been enjoying it. It's nice to have a little bit of change of pace and not be doing the same thing all day. This actually might be Tamisa's alt. Does this have reduces, deals damage, and reduces damage dealt by enemies returned in the opposite direction? I wish there was a little bit more clarity, because I actually don't know offhand what counts as control effects. Like, does anybody know, like, does Tamisa's reducing their damage, or does this count as a control effect? I don't actually know the answer to that. I don't think it does. I think it's just her alt that does. What's our Shang-Chi in this game? That's definitely not a thing yet. Holy! That is an early fire dance. Who would I want to put this on? Is it actually just on Tamisa? Do we just put it on her so she can? Yeah, it's just her alt charge. Oh, you're saying for control? I think this is probably good on Tamisa. Yeah. Actually, let's take. I can leave this locked. Let's take one more roll looking for our Igor upgrade, so I can sell someone. Two off on each of these. I think Tamisa getting to use her ult right away is probably insane for this comp, because she charges it and stuns people.
Light.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
Let's go harvest together.
Oh, this is one that has to last 30 seconds into a battle. Okay, well, hopefully they just won't last that long. Oh, that's true. I could. That item is very good on Carolina. That's actually a really good thought.
Your command.
I actually like that thought a lot.
Spear.
Grab that and then put Carolina back in the comp. Maybe we pull the Igor back out. Oh, that works out perfect. We get to go ahead and just KO Muriel. Oh, can we KO this guy before he gets to their shields? Thanks. They're falling apart, gamers. Oh, it's a shame nobody is... Okay, can we get the Valatimia?
No escaping for you.
Okay, Corinne got his ult out. Alright, Val is down. I think we should be good 3-1 here, yeah? ya. Cool. That was close for a little bit.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yeah, our Igor is actually not doing a lot. I guess he's taking some damage. That is. Alright, well, yep. Okay, and then we'll put Igor's item over to here. We'll put this one on Carolina. This has been a good run. We're 5-1. All right, gamers, we need to roll some adverts. We'll see you for the back half of this run, where hopefully we're going to 9-0 in 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate the early crew here supporting some variety content here in Oakland. Yeah. Her ult stuns, yeah, freezes and stuns. Do I pin this bell for Sylvina? We're definitely first 15 seconds of the battle composition, right? We can put that on her, and then we can move the axe over to Tamisa. She'll be dead or the game will be over before 15 seconds anyways. Yeah. Variety AFK Journey is the main content. Now, we'll see. Their creator program's pretty solid. Can see as long as I'm enjoying honor dueling, doing this semi-consistently. Sylvina wants 100% attack, but you can't use ult. So I don't know. I think this is probably fine. Her ult is reasonable. The honor duel mode in this game, especially Mr. City, has been like the most I've enjoyed a new game, honestly, since Snap released. And the surrounding game around it. I enjoy hero collectors in general. You get the draft part. Okay, so the actual deploying during the match, there's 2 rounds of deployment. You each put down 3 characters blind, only seeing each other's artifacts. Then you deploy your second 2, and then the actual fighting is an auto battler. So the decisions you're making are positioning and drafting. So we get to see their artifact and they see ours. They're also Pale Crown. Okay, that's funny. So them being Pale Crown actually means I'm gonna want to make sure my Carolina is not in the back.
Let's go harvest together.
We want to surround her with friends. And they put their Sylvina down proactively, which again is a mistake.
Present. Your command.
You want to be able to know where your Sylvina is going to be targeting. You don't want to be putting her out randomly like this. Oh my god, the free Carolina ult is gross even when she's not upgraded. The freeze is just insane. Look at Tamisa go. Yeah, the free ult pivot back to Carolina is. And so, a couple of people were asking questions where like, what kind of compositions and stuff are you looking for? And the answer is really, you need to be flexible and draft the things that come to you. Like this one, right? Where we were playing Igor, and then we're like, oh, we got a good item for Carolina. Let's pivot back to playing Carolina, because the item makes sense now with her in the composition. This on her. This on Tamisa. Yeah, and honestly, and then the second question is, once people see the auto battler here, they're like, okay, what's the big appeal to this one over other auto battlers? I'm someone who all of my off-stream gaming usually involves children running around to some degree when I'm out and about or they're doing their own thing. And one of the great things about this game mode is you can pause and walk away from doing your draft at any point and come back and finish it later. You're not locked into a whole round like most other auto battlers. The only thing that's timed is when you're doing the actual placing inside of a match. So like there's 2 60-second rounds and then that's it. You're only ever locked in and need to be glued to it for 2 minutes at a time. So if you need to like pause and go be an adult somewhere, like you could do that and not have it be a big deal. Yeah, it's very good. Do. I think I'm just rolling for more upgrades still. I'd really like another Carolina. This is a Fire Dance. I think Fire Dance is probably the best item in this draft mode currently. A free alt is so strong on so many characters. And honestly, it could be possible that I just want another Abyssal Bell. There's a real chance that we're just like deleting people quickly enough that I just like want plus 60% on multiple people and we just go full aggro. I think I'm gonna do it, chat. I think I'm gonna do it. They're not going to have equipment. I think this artifact is good early, but it struggles to convert late because there's so many powerful artifacts in this game.
Let's go harvest together.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
A battlefield more merciless than the fridge.
Present. Your command?
You can see again how you adjust who Sylvina is targeting based on where she positions. I can't get her onto Vala, but jumping on the healer's second best tier. Yes, Mythic is the highest power for characters. It's down. Their Vala's down. Just, yeah. This is a sweet aggro comp. I haven't drafted this before.
What is the next quest?
It feels really good. We're 7-1 now. I think we're solidly off the Igor at this point, so I don't think we're picking him up. Honestly, I think we're mostly good on items too. I think I'm just like looking to try and mythic some people. That's a good roll. Fredwick, thank you for the 77-month resubscription. It's a long time, I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. One off of our Niru. I don't think I need another Fire Dance as good as it is. I think I'm just rolling for upgrades. Hitting Mythic on Niru or Karin would be nice. Wow, there's such insane artifacts in this run. Can we roll a Karin here? I really don't love the 11% ring in games where you're split faction. I think you mostly want to full high roll that. And I can't buy another thing if I roll at this point, so I think we just submit. Oh, there's a Sylvina. We'll want that at some point. think this map's actually not great for us because it's easy for people to group their stuff together.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
Yeah, some type of formal intro video is
battlefield more
definitely on
merciless than the
my
frigid wind.
Let's
to-do
go
list for this.
harvest together.
We have an FCC that we should be okay,
Come on.
hopefully.
You'll need my spear.
Present. Your command?
If we can jump on Smokey, that would be great. It's really unfortunate that the 2 times we've queued into Smokey, it's been on this map where he's at his absolute best. So like, not only is it matchup variance, but it's also map variance. You get an idea of what their comp is when you match up. So you can often infer or know guaranteed what their comp is based on their artifact that you see on the start. Yeah, their artifact giving them the invincibility sustain is good too. Is good against us too. That's true. We hit another max tier here, so that's nice. It's unlikely that we roll another upgrade here, but we could try. Carolina and Slovenia both need a bunch. Yeah, I think we're good on artifacts. I'm just rolling for character upgrades. Igor really wants to be upgraded, shit. All right, and with that loss, we're on 2 losses. So we either win 2 or we lose 1 more, and we're done. Buying an Igor would upgrade our artifact, would it? Oh, it would, wouldn't it? That's actually a good call, and I wasn't thinking about that. I guess now that we know that he's just not going to show back up. Yep. This is a PvP mode. Real time PvP. Ah, I'm so mad that I didn't realize that was a thing. Artifact XP is another one I need to pay more attention to. Okay, that's a Carolina flower, yeah? That should be a good matchup for us, hopefully. No, this is extra energy. God, this map sucks for us so much. This artifact's not a polarized matchup for us, though, so hopefully we got a shot this time.
Let's go harvest.
Both of our losses are on this map, though. Okay, sweet. I think we should be good
You'll
for
need
this.
my spear.
Present. Your command?
They have a lot of mythics, so we'll see what their back 2 are. Holy crap.
Silence.
Can we beat the 5x mythics? We really need to KO this Carolina before she ults again. Oh no! Okay, we're 4 versus Igor. Can we do it? We honestly might not be able to. He's really good. Our last 2 are melees. I believe. Yes. Okay, sick. He's so obnoxious, chat. Headley, thank you for the 2/3 here. So you have to KO Igor on every gravestone that he puts out. He just lives forever. All right, there's our artifact upgrade. Are you happy now, Igor? All right, let's try and roll for a Sylvina or a Carolina mythic here, huh? Beautiful. Okay, can we go for the max? This next one's our last one regardless. It's unfortunate that Sylvina's our only non-mythic here. If you do decide to give the game a try on PC, I do have a referral link that supports my content. That's active for another couple of days. Check it out. We were initially sponsored to play this, but now we're just playing because I just need the game, chat. Okay, we only need 1 more now, and I can sell these 2. So I've got a few spins here to try and round out our last one, huh? 3 more rolls. Come on, game. Whoo! All right. All right, we finished out. This is it. We're the chosen one, right? We're the protagonist of this story. We hit on the all mythics. Never didn't have it. This map is decent for us. They're all Graveborn, but I think that's
Charge
fine.
bravely for the divine light.
Teresa up
battlefield
front,
more merciless than the
Carolina
Let's go
behind, Tim
harvesting
behind
it.
her. You cannot switch servers once you've started,
Come on,
unfortunately. And
you'll need
actually,
my
the
spear.
server that
Present.
Hoglandia's been playing on is
Recommend.
actually full at the moment. Hopefully they're gonna add cross guild or cross server guilds at some point. This hot streak should carry over on splits, maybe. Oh no, disaster! Our Sylvina retargeted when they deployed. Yikes, her targeting their tank is really bad. Oh no! Heck, they got us, gamers.
Silence.
I'm not actually sure. This comp felt good and fun. We got 8 and 3, which is not terrible. But I'm not sure that this comp is actually good into good players. Because, like, when your Sylvina doesn't get a pick to start, it's just like night and day different, right? I mean, yeah, their comp and artifacts were good too, but like, we lived or died based on whether or not she was able to get a pick, and better players are not going to give you a pick with this artifact because they see your Pale Crown when the match starts. So anybody that understands the game at all is going to know how to space to make sure you don't get... Yeah, I think there's a good chance this type of comp and this artifact in general is just a pub stopper. It's gonna crush through people really quick that don't understand because you KO them quickly. But anybody that's able to look at it and be like, okay, I know your positioning. I know how to position to stop your assassin is good. Yeah, the artifact that makes immune is good. Honestly, and that's one of the reasons why I like Corinne as a character so much is one of the things I found my more successful compositions do is have a character like him that is a secondary tank that has a little bit of mobility. So that way you have a durable character to deploy in the back to pull Valas and Sylvinas. So that way you don't just eat it to these comps and instead push them off very quickly. It was a fun run though. Got 27 points. Hard to be too upset with 8 and 3. Well, the other rank 12. We were tied for rank 11 yesterday, but they've been playing. Yeah, they're a little above us. Working our way up. And Made and Rando just absolutely crushing at the top. Would you be able to show and explain how you know to counter the assassin? So you see your opponent's artifact when you start the match. So my artifact that I played in that last composition gives Sylvina specifically bonuses. So if you see your opponent with the Sylvina artifact at the start of the match, you can know they're going to have it. And then in general, you should be placing your starting deployments with the thought in mind that your opponent could have an assassin. How do you know where to place to counter if they haven't placed it? So you basically just don't want your squishies on the outside of your composition. So the natural level 1 instinct is you want to put your mages and least durable characters all the way in the back, but in reality, against Valas and Sylvinas, you want them in the middle. So that way they're kind of flanked on either side by things that are more durable, so they don't get leapt on. Yes, Honor Duel is an auto battler, Jesse Diamond. And then the rest of this game, I've been playing and spending a bit of money on the rest of the game as well. But there's this game at its base level is a hero collector RPG. So if you like Genshin Impacts or Honkai Star Rails or Raid Shadow Legends type things, these are it's that type of game where you open heroes and you have them and you level them up. If you're familiar with those other games, and they're familiar with the other game, one of the big things this one does that I love is that your gear in this game is shared between character types. So like all of my supports use this same gear. And then all of my mages use this same gear. So that way you're not having to farm artifacts for individual... You're not farming artifacts for individual characters. And then also, leveling characters, you only level up 5 characters, and then every other character you have has the same level as the lowest of these 5, and these 5 have to be within 10 levels of each other. So basically, when you pull a new character, you don't have to, like, spend a week grinding gear and then grinding level experience for them like you have to do in a game like Genshin. You just like can pull them and play with them right away because they're like have shared gear and then have the shared levels, which is nice. Why do I see a lot of people, the first 2 party members 10 ranks up? Because of the essence bottleneck. So when you the AFK part of this game is you collect resources while you're not playing, and the resource that you collect while AFK that bottlenecks you on leveling so you can't just like beeline max everything right away is this purple dust. So there's this AFK stage level here where I think it shows, does it show, I forget where it shows the about debt. Anybody know where it shows the about debt? Somewhere in here it shows you how much you get per, oh, here it is. So I get 2,000 of this purple dust per day and all on these. And that's another thing that this game does well from the hero collector aspect that I really like is that when you get stuck on content or you can't get through it, instead of swiping a credit card, you could just like put the game down and go do something else and come back the next day, and you'll have gear from this and experience from this and dust from this to push things up and push through. So it's a very well structured numbers go up system from in terms of how satisfying it feels. Oh, this is still giving me notifications that I have these even though I finished it. And yeah, there's other little game modes too, like this is a boss fight. This arcane labyrinth is kind of a Slay the Spire type thing where you put your characters in and then you draft different bonuses as you fight through the dungeon. This is a kind of typical hero collector RPG mode where the actual characters you've collected battle. So this one is definitely Whale Warzy, where you're competing into other people. There's probably always going to be a bigger fish. So I don't usually take these ones super seriously, but the Honor Duel, there's no spending involved, and it's just your people playing into other people that have the drafts, which characters you actually pulled don't matter. So I assume part of the reason it's called Honor Duel is acknowledging that this is not equal footing. What does the star mean to the thumbnail of the characters? These are characters that have upgrades. So in these games, when you pull multiples of the same character, they upgrade the character. So these ones at the top with the stars are the ones I pulled the most duplicates of. I want to point one last thing out of the hero collector that I like. I haven't pulled for Floribel yet. I probably will. I like the wish list system of this. I know some other games do this, but Genshin doesn't, so I appreciate it here, is you can pseudo-target which characters you're pulling out of the loot boxes. So you pick 2 of the 5 legendaries, or 2 of the however many legendaries there are, and then non-legendaries there are in each one, and then these are the characters you actually pull for. So it's not full control over what you're getting, but it's a targeted amount, so you can kind of focus on upgrading specific groupings and then switch through. And then it actually tells you, like my Smokey, I rolled a bunch of him last night. Create your own banners. Yeah, it's kind of like a create your own banner from Genshin, where there's a lot of characters on it. So you pick 2 legendaries from each faction and 2 non-legendaries, and these are the ones you pull out of the base banner. And the characters, so it has a rate up recruitment for new characters, but those characters don't just go away afterwards. So like Vala was the character that was just on the previous rate up, and now she's here inside of the regular banner, so you can still pull for her, which is nice. I really like a lot of, and I've played a ton of these hero collector style games. I enjoy that type of RPG experience, and I really feel like they looked at others and learned and have nailed a lot of the aspects of that too. And then obviously, Honor Duel is what I probably spend the most time doing. What are the acorns for? So the acorns are for leveling up your S tier characters. So once the S tier characters get copies of themselves, you'll use acorns past it.
My 30-second academic thesis, the magical composition of
The character design is fun too. I feel like they did a good job on having different ranges of characters. The voices are fun and stuff. All right, should we stamp? I think we should stamp for a minute. I appreciate the early crew. If you enjoy the Honor Duel and AFK Journey stuff, I put up a new YouTube channel where I'm going to be posting highlights of the better Honor Duels that I've done 3 or 4 times a week. I appreciate the folks that click over there and give it a sub if you're interested in watching that. Pop it over. Hopefully we'll slowly build up the Honor Duel audience in the mornings and maybe do more of it in the future. But it's definitely a secondary stream content for me right now, and Snap pays the bills. That's got to be our primary focus. This is how I feed my children, gamers. And let me tell you, do the kids like to eat? Sometimes they even eat 3 times a day. It's incredible. Wow, luxury. Gamers. Drop some trash. It's been a minute since we played some Cerebro too. I do need echo boosters for this level A. I want to put Red Guardian in this pile of cards. as a potential tech card. I wasn't loving Nova. Maybe sub it for that. Oh, Pixie Patriot's a good shout. I meant, yeah, I put that on my best decks video. Let me go grab that. I'll definitely do some of that this morning. How are you feeling about Red Guardian? I think Red Guardian's gonna be a very playable tech card, but it's also not a playable tech card that does anything against, it doesn't do anything to Hela, is the brutal reality of the situation. We're not that many boosters off of another spin on the Patriot, Abe. Yeah, maybe I pay for boosters. We spew a little bit. See if we can be all gold to start. Yeah, we'll spew 100 gold.
Infinity.
What a weird, hateful message. Also, for the record, you bigoted piece of shit we just banned for complaining that there's gonna be Pride variants coming this summer. There were Pride variants last summer, and Second Dinner made a donation from those bundles to an LGBTQ organization. So you can take your nonsense and fuck right off. They've been following since November of last year. It's honestly amazing to me. The Pride variants are also great. It's honestly amazing to me that someone could watch my content for 7 months and not realize that they're gonna get told to fuck off for a comment like that. The famously non-political X-Men. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play some Pixie Patriot when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Captain America literally punches Nazis, chat. Captain America hates your fascist trash as much as I do. Oh, subs, you can have a little advert too because my new shirt is beautiful. Look at it. Isn't it gorgeous? You know, just the colors are great. Or astronauts exploding or something in it. Don't ask me to explain it. Just the colors are great and vibrant and lovely. Man tits sold separately. You'll have to provide those for yourself. I'm sure some of you at home have that covered already. Those of you that don't, you'll have to figure it out. Hey, now that's a bridge too far. As always, my wonderful shirts are provided by my sponsor to the AM. They make great stuff. Check them out. Like to spread my prayer around to a variety of streamers, but this month you got mine because Captain America does indeed punch Nazis in the face. Thanks for the baker's dozen. Appreciate you dropping it off here over the last year and more. Compile and Conquer, thank you for the 15 months. I haven't pulled for Flora Bell yet. I'll probably do that at some point this week, Slidox. It's not a huge rush. The banner's up for 23 days. I usually don't super rush to pull new tunes in those types of games. All right, let's Pixie Patriot some gamers, so. How could you not pull day one? The Wasp potentially gives us a small edge here over the raft.
Oh, snap.
Nightcrawler Nebula. Interesting. That's, I guess I'm shuffling this away, but I would like them to not get it, so I think this is the play. Door block out. That's a good shout, probably. Holy gamers! Oh, right.
Opponent snapped.
Just went to the gym, yeah, something like that. I'm staying. Oh, fish. Oh, am I supposed to leader this turn to copy their big red Hulk, their copied thing? Yeah, I'm totally supposed to leader this turn. Yeah, that was my mistake. It's bad on my part. We'll mute them before they start emoting us. Valk the Red Hulk. I can't win either of the other lanes, chat. How do I win this lane or this lane? Yeet! Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Snap.
I think I want a Mobius on curve here. JK, LOL, because they're a wave deck. Explode. Appreciate you. Having the strangest sense of deja vu. There's no reason to play... Well, I'd say there's no reason to play Squirrel Girl, because I could play her alongside Valkyrie, but actually, what's it called? Mockingbird's the reason to play Squirrel Girl. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna have board space, though, yeah? ABD, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I think it's just like Blue Marvel middle, and then we have the flexibility to Onslaught or Valkyrie. Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Is creating content for a tech card like Red Guardian harder than a more proactive card like Red Hulk? I mean, technically it's easier because you could just shove Red Guardian in basically anything and call it a day. I think it's a little bit harder to get like a higher quality, what's it called, like I would prefer to get that really showcases specifically the card, but in terms of just making a deck with the card, it's not too bad. Yeah, we'll probably just start with Surfer for the Red Guardian. Is this silver or gold? This is gold. It's not the Proving Grounds, chat. Oh, that's actually great for me, because it means I can... means I can do this and not be locked in New York, or not be locked in the Space Throne. This. Just like keep him honest in the middle. Gives us a ton of stats right. Gives a reasonable amount of stats left. They haven't seen my Onslaught yet. I kind of want to boomer stab them to make them pay cubes if they want to see the Onslaught. This is one of those snaps where it's wrong on the ladder because your opponent's leaving and you just want to get the most cubes out of them, and they're probably going to leave here. But I think it's correct to ensure that you get more cube equity before you show them a card that generates a big swing. So in Conquest, I think it's good to snap in spots like that. Because you're going to be playing more matches, and that card has cube equity in the future if they don't know it's there. It's our Valk path, potentially. Maybe, I guess they have... It's not actually. I'll get rid of the -2 as well. Jeff, want to see the Pixie Lady Deathstrike 80 pile has been some of the most fun I've had in staff for a while. Yeah, it takes a lot of fun. We're probably just into this Hulk. Green is not great. Yeah, play two things here. I was gonna leave.
Escaped.
Mobius is a generically good tech card, Ben, that mitigates Pixie's downside, yes. Most Pixie decks play Mobius because Mobius makes it so your costs can't be increased. So I hop on the bike for a little bit, gamers. Second one. You show them Valk yet? I don't think so. We haven't actually played a turn 6 out yet in this match. This is good for us here. They have priority. There's a chance they like play another Scar out to the left. Even if they don't play a Scar to the left, we can Valk wherever else they Scar. Do we want a Wasp on Clintar for Mockingbird value? Oh, that's a good thought. The Wasp would have gotten turned into a thing. Mockingbird would be cheaper.
Victory.
Opponent's been retreating really well. Yeah, still haven't seen Valk or what's it called? Onslaught. Does anyone have any idea how Red Guardian works? There are multiple cards at the same power level. I'd assume it's random, like any other effect. Rogue picks randomly. Assume it works similar to that. They have Nightcrawler for the left. We have Squirrel Girl. Guard. And Mysterio. Mysterio does not play into Sanctum. Mysterio is different than cards like Squirrel Girls that add their body somewhere. And there goes their Nightcrawler. Do I snap that?
Oh,
It's a little speculative, but they've seen Squirrel Girl. And they've been retreating really well. This will be the one time they call. Bud. Oh, I guess the wave lets their red health get bigger. That's annoying. Oh, they can still Red Hulk this turn because of the extra energy. I really need Squirrel Girl. Oh, you know what? We would have fucking put them in the ground if we drew Squirrel Girl. I should have played the Blue Marvel last turn because this gets bigger now and we're playing for a breaker. I think we're dead. I'm not gonna play 3 games in a row, though. Even Wasp would have been a stellar draw here.
Hail Hydra!
Wow, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That was one of their 2 cards we hadn't seen yet. Brutal. I guess they had us regardless then, yeah? I wish decks like what the opponent was playing were playable. But they're not even a big boys deck, right? Like these numbers, Living Tribunal and Hela just beat 100% of the time, yeah? And it feels, and always, that's the rock, paper, scissors of these types of games where like, our deck has a chance because we interact with those decks, and then their deck is just 0% because it's just, but it beats up on ours. I was supposed to save those, whatever. I mean, obviously the one time they don't call is the one time we don't hit. Yeah, if you can't beat 30 plus in a lane, you need to interact. Yes, Valk Middle would have beaten if we knew about Arnim Zola, but we hadn't seen Arnim Zola yet. I also should have played Blue Marvel on 5. That's a good surprise card in the Little Movers deck. And it's not a good surprise card in the Little Movers deck at all. 1, they weren't Little Movers, I agree with that. But 2, the Little Movers deck frequently has multiple things. The Movers deck frequently has multiple things in every lane, so you're not cleanly Zola things. Yes, when you're 700 gold variant complete, you get 200 gold from... Oh my god, are we playing a mirror? I think we're playing a mirror. You get 200 gold from mystery variants. Classic rich get richer angle. Very American.
Oh, snap.
That is an aggressively early Valk. I guess they didn't want me to be able to put more stuff there. Makes sense. Girl. Thank you. Thank you.
Opponent snapped.
How do they beat me middle? How do they beat me middle? They onslaught the right, they go to 20. I'm adding Squirrel Girl is 3 up to 17. And then this is 4 up to 21. I'm beating Onslaught right, so we stay and play for 8. Get this mirror over with.
Behold my mighty hand.
Counting is fucking busted, chat. Unbelievably so. Oh, I forgot I missed 2 on here even. I forgot we were filling. We didn't have any filled yet.
Victory.
Get him, got him good. Get him, got him good. Dazzler, I'm so glad they kept iterating on Dazzler. She is such a phenomenal design. They did a pretty good job diversifying. We've come a long way from Lizard needing a nerf and Scorpion being the other playable 2-drop. So, this is a little thing, but when you have Mobius, you should Pixie the Carbartage because it shuffles all your costs twice, and then Mobius gives you the lower of the shuffles. So if you don't have Mobius, Pixieing multiple times doesn't do anything. But when you do have Mobius, it basically gives you double rolls on things. Anybody else been having a lot of lag recently? If you're having a lot of lag on your mobile client, go into your settings and tell your game to download all assets. As you can see here, Pixie went to 0 and then went to 5. So once Mobius flips up here, this Ant-Man's going to cost me 0. Mikey Two-Step, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. That shows you get the history. And actually, I actually dislike this. Once you have Mobius in play, it stops showing you the history up here, which I think is kind of shitty. I wish you had access to that information. Ah, we're gonna die to Wog.
Wakanda forever!
Valk!
Forever!
Valk! Valk! Unlucky. Unlucky. Chaz, this is the second round of a gold ticket. I'm not giving it to him for free. Oh! Yeah, I guess that's fair. We could stay because they can't win Mojo? No, their Black Panther will be big enough to win Mojo.
Escape!
And the Wong would go too. Even without the Wong, this would be 128 and they'd win there. They didn't have it, they also retreated. What a gamer. Someone who knows how to retreat in my Marvel Snap? Wait, that's illegal. Play this deck for a few days, how are you liking it? I think it's kind of clunky in the games where you're... It feels pretty clunky in the games where you don't Pixie. Nemo, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Second Patriot, it's not bad here by any means. If they don't play an Accelerant done too, I think I'm gonna snap them.
Snap!
My area is actually smaller than my Wasp.
Systems go.
Would you choose Pixie or Mockingbird? Probably Mockingbird. They Ironheart, they get 4 rounds of triggers here, which puts them to 4 times 4, 16. White Tiger. White Tiger. This would beat White Tiger. I have 7 energy. I don't know. I want to stay. It looks like Surfer. The Negasonic wasn't in their deck. Black Panther makes Surfer unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely.
Behold my mighty hand. Victory.
them having a fast negative is better than us having a fast pixie, but I have Mobius too. Yeah, YOLO. Gamers! My untapped contact is in my DMs this morning, and I've been given permission to tease that they're going to be adding a matchups table to their... They're going to be adding a matchups table to their website here soon. Hey, Zippy, thank you for the gifted sub. Hope your certification exam goes well. Honestly, I think I'll take a free rock over there. Gimme. How is that going to work? It'll show you, like, this deck is XYZ into these matchups. What's a matchup? It shows what a deck's win rates are against other specific decks. It's really good, yes. We have to have untapped premium. I assume it'll be a premium feature, yeah. 0%. Well, we'll actually get to know just how polarized some of Hella's matchups are. Yes, exactly. I didn't think we were going to fill the board this game. Turns out we did. That's terrible for us.
Parker!
Do they have the data for the table? Well, the data is going to come from all their tracker data that they have, right? Do they have an ETA? Chat! Never ask a woman at her age, a man, his salary, or a developer what their expected release date is. Come on now. These are just basic things that we should all know and understand. I don't know if I'm playing Mysterio or not. Always ask a man his salary. Accurate. Yeah, are they an Odin build? That might be... Could be. The opponent's playing a really old deck. Actually, the Jade negative deck was in my best decks video this week. Just been putting up results in our very linear format. Surfer's unlikely. Odin could be there. I assume we're retreating for one here. Really?
Behold my mighty hand.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Yeah, okay.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
You want what might qualify as a hot take spurred by a comment in chat? Something that you hear people talk about frequently in card games like Marvel Snap is the idea of a pocket meta. Like the format is different where you are playing versus where I am playing. And I think the reality of that is, especially in a format like Marvel Snap where a highly played deck has maybe a 20% play rate, usually less than 15%, pocket metas don't really exist so much as people just think whatever the last 5 matches they played is representative of a meta game. I think the concept of a pocket meta is mostly nonsense and is used to justify bad statistical sense. Alright gamers, it's time for some adverts. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more Pixie Patriot when I get back. More like pocket memory. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too. It's a recency bias. Existed in Magic because Japan was wilding with their next in tournaments, but that's all I can think of. Sure, geographical stuff is a little bit different than I'm talking about with an online TCG metagame. Nano Saku, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, a lot of people are playing for like 20 or 30 minutes, and like whatever they experience in that 20 or 30 minutes is their view of the game. I'm not feeling my way through this. If you show rank 50 to 80 and infinite top 10%, the stats change pretty wildly sometimes. I mean, you're gonna make me fucking pull up the data now. We're gonna make me pull up the data. Infinite top 10%. Popular decks. Loki. Junk, hella, nothing super de-duper popular. Was the example given 50 to 80? Hella's a bit less popular. Like what shuffled to like the 5 to 8%, changed a little bit, but they're all within like there's no big change here. I don't think 10 to 30 is real life. You're not really playing human beings there. Yeah, there just aren't games recorded here. There's only 5,000 games in the 10 to 40. 2,500 games in 10 to 30. People that have the tracker aren't spending a lot of time in these rings. Like 70 to 100 is very, very similar. I don't know. A lot of people substitute their anecdotes for this is representative. Well, if we manage to not have priority, this Valk's real good.
Enough said.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
That is a pixel deathlock. Dodge a null. We can dodge a ball here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
The null's not even that big, yeah? Oh no, not death! Whoop. Whoop, there it is.
Victory.
Just for the record, gamers, pedantically telling me that low collection level people actually have a different metagame when Marvel Snap explicitly enforces collection level base matchmaking pre-infinite for lower collection level players isn't the gotcha you think it is. It's a stupid actually that adds nothing of value to the conversation and ignores implied context of what I'm talking about. Don't do it here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Stealing that one's really good for us because they're a Lady Deathstrike deck, which is pretty good against my Valkyrie Blue Marvel deck. Or my Patriot Blue Marvel deck, I should say. Any fun pixie hits on this run? Not really. Bad enough. Infinite ticket for the pile. Gosh, it's still almost 4 hours till the card comes out. Yeah. The DST time shift on card releases is so brutal. Snap on the Mobius draw. Clouding Mats ain't bad for Mockingbird either. Snowguard in the cache this week. I don't think so. You check the cache schedule there on my YouTube VOD.
Opponent snapped.
Like a Mr. Sinister to draw a card here? Oh. Well, Mobius is good here for us, but otherwise this matchup is probably pretty hard. Maybe playing the Squirrel Girl was wrong. If they limbo, I'm gonna be sad. This checks my board space kind of hard. I wanted to make the Mockingbird free, but maybe I didn't need to go that hard on it. I think with Red Guardian's release, Leech will be more popular. Why would that be the case? Yeah, Squirrel Girl was a huge mistake. We probably win this game with these draws if I hadn't played the Squirrel Girl. I'd have been able to copy the Onslaught. I'd have been able to have Blue Marvel, Onslaught, Onslaught, Blue Marvel.
My mighty hand.
This Hella player before they flip their combo up and kill us.
Minions to
Behold
me.
my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think my mistake mattered. Would it have? If I wouldn't have played, I would have had double Onslaught. I don't think we would have gotten to 40, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this deck is realistically something I can recommend. I don't think its numbers. I don't think its numbers are competitive into these other linear decks in the format. I don't even think Valk wins there most of the time. Yeah. I was hoping I'd post a highlight with that one, but I don't think I could do that in good conscience. Hey, what's going on? Yipes. Hey, AC Pals, welcome back. Yeah, the deck just doesn't make big enough numbers to interact with the Hella decks. And Valk is awkward into Hella for the same reason Shang is awkward into Hella. I mean, Hella Tribunal's not the good Hella deck for what it's worth. When I'm talking about decks having a hard time into Hella, that last deck's an extreme example. But our other deck also couldn't interact with that one. But that one's less popular and generally worse because there's a bunch of cards you can list that interact with Hella Tribunal. If Hella Tribunal was the established common Hella deck, I don't think it would be remotely problematic. I don't think that deck is problematic. Do I want to show them my deck? I don't know is the answer. Can I win with double or maybe triple Blue Marvel? Not sure.
Opponent snapped.
What are they doing with Jeff and Magic?
I am Iron Man.
C3? That means I wanna cut them off of Valking here. Actually, I want to cut them off of Valking here, yeah? They could be Tribunal as well, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Boop. Boop that one on the nose.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I missed it. Who was that? My name is who? My name is what? Yeah, should we be concerned about a rug pull? Do this just in case, spread out. Not the mystique I wanted for Christmas, chat.
Snap.
Snap, because I don't really want to play this matchup, so let's just get it over with one way or the other. They're playing Killmonger too, sure. Copy. I should have muted them. Polarized tech card. Good game, gamer. Polarized tech card. Good game, gamer. Oh, Marvel Sappers. Hellas and tech cards a 90% matchup, so am I. Copy, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, by the way. Back. I actually, generally speaking, disagree with the folks who praise a varied metagame as being the only most important thing in a game. I think people put way too much credence on the raw number of decks that have okay stats and don't care enough about the actual play patterns of those decks. What do I mean by that? Take my recent best decks video, for example. And my most recent best decks video. There were a ton of different decks, but a majority of them were go linear, big, ignore you type things, yeah? Where you need a tech card or you're gonna have a bad time. No, not Red Hulk. Red Hulk's not, that's not remotely the case yet. I am actually not AKA Red Hulk. Not even a little bit am I AKA talking about Red Hulk. Not remotely. I'm talking about Mr. Negative, Living Tribunal, Hella Tribunal, Hella. Those types of decks. You want to play Cerebro last year in case of Mystique? Well, I'm getting 2 Cerebros back to my hand. Scrubs Bugs, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. You can drop into my DMs on whichever platform you prefer for sending me. You hit the goal for the sponsor game. Appreciate the folks to check that out. Hey, it's just this, yeah? Gives me 24 in 2 places. They move this here. I have a chance to Electra it.
Snap.
War Machine overhyped. I think War Machine was very appropriately hyped by reasonable people. Alright, well, we can win a coin flip, we win the game. The problem with most Marvel Snap gamers and others is they have a hard time correlating a card simply being playable and reasonable with a card not being broken. And like, if a card doesn't literally come out and be high evolutionary on release or blob on release, people are always like, but Jeff, was this card overhyped? It didn't delete everything and become the only deck everybody played for a month.
Opponent snapped.
Will Red Guardian be a better tech card than Shadow King? Is apple pie a better food than macaroni and cheese? God, people, okay, good. We got some dopes in there too. Chat, they're just fucking different. Stop comparing things. I'm talking about things card gamers definitely do. This card is strictly better, strictly worse than this other existing thing. No, stop it. They're different. They're not strictly better, strictly worse. Stop drawing a comparison between things that don't make sense. I feel bad for all the people out there that have the inability to appreciate both good mac and cheese and a good apple pie. They're both genuinely good things that don't have to be strictly better or strictly worse than each other. And I didn't set myself up for failure with that comparison. You all just admitted that you can't have any flexibility and enjoy multiple things. It's not a contest. Chill and enjoy it all.
the game.
What? How are you slicing untapped that you're seeing a... How are you slicing untapped that you're seeing a Spectrum deck at 10%? Replay Echo for the body. Yeah, maybe. Don't objectify Echo.
Systems go.
What ranks are you looking at, Dilsky? Collection level is irrelevant. Inside of Infinite, there's not a Spectrum deck. Inside of top 50%, there's not a Spectrum deck. I only get to 24 here, right? I don't know what toggles you have on, but there's no Spectrum deck at 10% metagame share. I don't see Spectrum at all. Am I blind? There's no 6,000 plus top 10% Infinite latest patch. I skip these pretty regularly. I would have noticed if there was another archetype popped up. I can't win a second location, chat, is the problem here. How you see the AFK channel Discord? It's a thread under Gaming General. Is the US Agent deck a Spectrum deck? It is not. Click decks. Oh, it's not. It's not ranked. Sorry, you said it at a 10% metagame share. 300 games is not a 10% metagame share. Godly, thank you for the 17 months. The person asked why I have a separate mobile sponsorship for AFK. I don't believe so. The company that I'm currently running the PC promo with is the one that manages a lot of my game sponsors. I doubt that they'll run a separate mobile after the PC. So I don't believe I'll have a sub incentive or anything like that. If you're interested in checking it out on mobile, just check it out. Starts bad, we'll press the button. I'm just playing this for tempo.
Wind, aid my hand.
What a game!
It actually, if you look at all of Infinite, Dilsky, the deck that you're referencing actually has really mediocre stats. And stats drop significantly when you're not looking at just the top 10%. Average cubes go almost in half. It drops by 3.5%. That seems fine. I think it's unreasonable to call this a Spectrum deck duo. This is a Professor X prison deck, is what this is. The cards really solidify it as that. So I can stay here, yeah?
Victory.
Oh, I missed that there's a Shauna Onslaught deck. That's hot. Okay, so this is like how I define archetypes in my mind. I look at this pile of cards and I ask myself the question, okay, which card in this pile of cards makes this deck competitive into the metagame that exists? It's Professor X that makes it competitive, because that's the card that lets you be competitive against Tella. The answer to your question. So I would 100% think classifying it as a, what's it called, deck, as a Professor X deck is completely reasonable and accurate. I'm gonna Shadow King here for if they Hulkbuster. Obviously, Howard is carry. I mean, Howard probably helps you Iron Lad your Professor X consistently, or Iron Lad your Mystique after you Professor X. But, like, the deck's playing Ravona for, like, 3 cards, one of which is Professor X, because ramping into that card ahead of time is what you're looking to do. I've seen a lot of people mad about Loki. They're the same people, the people who are currently mad about Loki are literally always the same people who are mad about Loki. They're the people we constantly meme about on this channel, that they can never nerf Loki enough for their liking. The deck looks fine. Maybe we'll play some of that this morning. I think Dexter was playing a bunch of that, yeah? If I recall correctly, I saw him posted on my Twitter timeline. Yes, there are people who unironically think Loki is too good. Chill. Loki's not too big brain for you as a player. The deck's just not that good. I promise you, it's not a you, it's a them problem. We're probably dead here, but they're also all in, so we'll hang. Loki is quite literally just the best pile of tech cards Marvel Snap currently has in it. It's a deck that lives or dies by hosing people with stuff like Shang-Chi and Rogue and Mobius and others. Yeah, it's just the latest flavor of Sarah. It's a tech card deck that gets to use Loki to mulligan its tech cards when they happen to not be good. I think there is absolutely no reason to buff anything inside of Loki. The deck has a reasonable play rate and it has a okay win rate. It is like the textbook definition of a deck that doesn't need help and should be left alone. Absolutely no reason why there should be changes made to that card in either direction. I'm pretty sure if you go back and look at my last 2 or 3 best decks videos, you'll hear me say something along the lines of, and Loki's here in our most popular decks this week, but its stats don't reflect a strong performance or something along those lines. Because that's been the reality that Loki's been in for a while now. Yeah, we're just dead. I can't beat that, so I got 3 shots to take 1 more game off him.
Escaped.
Yeah, Coulson. Coulson is the card in Loki that's not a tech card that beats people a lot too. Coulson has such high cube equity. There's so many high impact 4s and 5s he can generate. Really, really, really strong Marvel Snap card. I've seen Loki touted as a way to get an edge in Elsemirs. I mean, are Elsemirs a thing people are playing? Like, I don't think, none of the untapped stats imply that any deck is popular enough for you to be hedging mirror matches with it. If Airship ends up competitive, do you figure that'll come from a higher cube equity than necessarily good win rate? Yeah, probably Stark. Output range on him is going to be good. Having extra energy every turn is also great. I'm trying to think, like, what's the knob they end up turning if Airship is too good? Because, like, literally the only knob they have access to is how many cards he puts in your deck, right? They can, like, crank up the variance on it. Alright, we'll Electro the Nico to try and cut them off of Phoenix combo here. Oh, they were blowing it up anyways. Okay. And everything existing in Marvel stamped to your deck except those already included. Food. Yeah, I assume that's true. If they ends up being too good, the start in your hand knob is one they can turn for him for sure. Slot him in, chat. Slot him in. See if we can hit our 25%er here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay. Two more shots. Two more shots.
Escaped.
Yeah, we played Darkhawk Stature over the weekend. It was fine. And tomorrow's highlight will actually be a bounced Darkhawk deck. I agree with Hobbit that I think Darkhawk at the moment is pretty alright. The rise of Hela allows Darkhawk to be a natural predator there. Ooh, piece of candy. Am I supposed to murder the Nico to keep them off of Phoenix forcing me? I guess I'll have priority to do that next turn. Yeah, I'll priority do that next turn. So we want to electro their Nico here. So that Electro their Nico, so that way their Phoenix Force has a chance to come back as her. Cerebro, man. I want another Cerebro. Eventually, we'll get there. And if this loses the coin flip, we get him. Unlucky. They have Ghost Spider now is the question. Shadow King will save us, baby. Order! Order! Order in the court! You are definitely not getting bots in Infinite. If you think you are getting bots in Infinite, you don't understand how to identify bots. What you think are bots post-Infinite are likely low collection level players that wouldn't normally be in your pre-Infinite matchmaking, but they are in your post-Infinite matchmaking because there's no collection level based matchmaking in Infinite. Oh, we're just torched. Their good draw is so good against us. Although I guess they're only at, how much over here? That's 27. I need Mystique. No, I have a Mystique doesn't do it. I guess we need 32. Does 32 do it? Maybe 32 did it. We're supposed to Electro Goose to force Phoenix into Quantum Realm. Yeah, maybe. Depending on how they slide here, the Shadow King could win us the game. If they put multiple men from the right into the middle, we could get him here. They're only gonna add 11 back over to here. Yeah, are we good? Because we had priority. Yeah, this was we have priority win. Because when they copy back, when it copies back, it's smaller.
Victory.
Alright, chat, time for some adverts. When we get back, I think we're gonna be some toxic with this Professor X deck that's been going around. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Let Cerebro 2 finish its run. Maybe we'll let Cerebro 2 finish its run and we do the Professor X deck after. Was a pretty solid match for the deck. You need this Marvel booster. Is my gold split on her eventually. Yeah, I've heard people say they didn't get bots in the 9 days. I even had one person go so far as to screenshot me what they said was every game for 60 games and link me to them. And there definitely weren't any bots in the screenshots that they sent. And they were a longer time sub, so I'd be surprised if they were intentionally misleading me. That being said, I definitely had a lot of bots in the 9 days. Derek, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. You stole all the bots, you monster. Yep. I had a bot at least every 7 games and sometimes more than that when I was playing during the latter half of the season when more people from my MMR were in Infinite already. In a very backwards way, I think there's a chance that people that have medium and bad MMRs might get no bots in the 90s based on experience. And it gives people like myself who have high MMRs, it pushes us to Infinite because it thinks that's where I belong. So I'm just better than some of the other gamers out there. At least Marvel Snap thinks so. I'm not saying that shit. I'm just saying Marvel Snap is saying that with how it treats me with bots, okay? Haba Hut, thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, don't blame me, chap. Blame Benjamin Broad. Benjamin Broad's the one that thinks I'm better than you. For reference, chat, if you haven't heard us talk about it before, you get your snap points when you enter Infinite gives you insight into what your internal MMR is. The more snap points you enter Infinite with, the higher your internal MMR is. For example, I personally entered Infinite with over 8,000 snap points this season. Is it hella, chat? It's always hella when they do nothing till 3 and I snap them. Oh, that's actually real bad for us. Well, do I actually storm this now? No, I think I do this, yeah? Yeah? What do we think? Incoming Doc Ock? Doesn't matter, yeah? This beats Red Hulk, yeah? It gives me 16 here and 24 here. It loses to Dr. Octopus plus a 3-power 1-drop like a blade, but that seems unlikely. Is Mystique more than Brood? No, if I play Mystique, I only have 20 here. They run Lady Deathstrike. No, not usually. They could be playing a Brood, though. But we know they have Red Hulk, so I'm just going to play to beat the Red Hulk. Well.
Victory.
Like making a play that's dead to known information. That's for the Innkeeper. If I play the Mystique chat, I'm not beating the right. It would have been 20 and 20, which is not good. They need to be winning at all three to beat their 6-drop. The mill deck does not have good stats. It feels bad to play against, but it is decidedly not very good. I appreciate the almost 150 people that have checked out the AFK Journey promo on PC. If you're someone that was trying to get that in before it closed, it'll be done in 2 days. So that's Thursday afternoon that'll close out. An easy way to support my content while also checking out a sweet new game. Use my link there to grab it on PC. And then if you happen to become addicted to it like myself, I have a YouTube channel for AFK Journey content I'm going to post a couple times a week. I'm streaming that in the mornings to start. Game's real good. Oh, I guess I would stand up for a little bit. I would love to goose the Nexus. For asking. How large must a sample be that players' skills aren't a variance? Way larger than you think.
Wind, aid my hand.
Their Surfer waiting on the Shadow King is good. Maybe I'm doing this. It could be right to echo the left here as well. I just don't have numbers to put in the middle at the moment is the problem. Oh, cool. And now I can Nico the Mystique so we can have 3 Cerebros. Pop quiz, chat. Why do I want to brood the Nexus? Killmonger and Warhead are the answer. Because they could be killing this or this.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they have Storm. Unlucky. We're gonna die either way, yeah? A number of these Surfer decks don't have room for Storm. I don't think you play around until you see it. Yeah, even if we have Brood left Personal down. Hopefully that makes Killmonger less likely. This type of matchup is one of the harder matchups for Cerebro 2. It's a deck that generates numbers that don't care about Goose, and they play well into Storm. Yeah, Storm is uncommon with Sarah, is accurate as well. Yeah, Killmonger could definitely be in their output range, but something's got to give for their other cards to fit in. Does Surfer have room for Red Guardian? Probably. Any good meta targets for Red Guardian at the moment? There aren't really. I guess Iron Man and Living Tribunal? Yeah, Gamora, my promo for AFK Journey runs through Thursday. Check it out on PC there. I'm Cerebroing. Murder World does kill face down, yes. Yeah, classic discards become less popular. I think I'm passing to just try and throw priority here, but there's a good chance they just Sarah. Oh, but they Sarah'd on the wrong side, so they took priority. It's good for us. I think maybe. Not a Mystique, though. We gotta just go.
Escape.
That's true. This deck will not be super happy about Red Guardian. Yeah, I probably shouldn't post a highlight with this with Red Guardian releasing. That would be doing the community a disservice. Shadow King wins right, and then we can win the middle. I don't think winning the middle is likely, Steric. I think a combination of Gladiator 3 Surfer puts us in the ground. That's true. Lady Deathstrike is bad news bears for this deck.
Snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
A lot of decks get hosed by Red Guardian, Tribunal, any Cerebro variant, discard. Yeah, but none of those are top decks at the moment, right? So, like, I agree with you. Those are things that they're theoretically good into, but those aren't things that are seeing come and play. Could end up just being a pump stomper. They're so bad at drawing our bonuses.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, out of bounds. I don't want to post highlight with this deck anyways. The Toxic Spectrum deck.
Escaped.
Oh, sorry, I put it.
Escaped.
That's true. Mobius is a good Red Guardian target. Maybe he becomes a card that you throw into Pixie decks, because shuffling a 3-cost onto things ain't bad. And breaking up opposing Red Guardians is reasonable. Or opposing Mobius is reasonable. Yeah, I was just about to say to the people discussing certain emotes being toxic, the answer is all your emotes are toxic. Speaking of toxic gamers,
Oh, snap.
welcome to Professor X's Fun Yard. No! Bad magic! That being said, I'm not sure this deck can beat Living Tribunal. That's what this probably is. Oh wait, that's an Iron Lad in your Maximus deck. Sure is, gamer. Sure is. Man, Doc Ock there is unfortunate. Because I could get up to +8 over there. No, that's just not enough, yeah. And they're playing the Baron Zemo bullshit, though, so it's probably not terrible. Probably not a terrible matchup for us. Professor X 1 power versus 3 diff, eh?
Escaped.
Professor X can have 3 power again and not be too powerful. Please no. Please stop. Fuck this. Fuck this card. The other order in case we draw Mystique or in case Mystique's on top of our deck. For little old me. Okay, that's actually kind of hilarious.
Avengers.
Actually kind of hilarious. Call me Brittany, baby, because we're toxic.
I am Iron Man.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Do 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 do. When we were talking about this deck earlier, some people were trying to debate me that this was a Spectrum deck and not a Professor X deck. Chat, this is 100% a Professor X deck. $1,000%. This is a Professor X deck. It's so beautiful, my blood moon weeps mood.
Oh, snap.
Good summary. This is a Professor X deck playing Spectrum, yes. Apt. The wonderful Spectrum. It is a quality Spectrum artwork in Split. Man, all of my hits here are absolute bangers, huh? Do we seek the gods? No, I think I want to be able to Spectrum. Oh. Howard's a banger. Howard is absolutely a banger, chat. Okay, wait. Is this the big brain play? I play Professor X, so that way, if they what's it called me here? I get to Mystique the Professor X and win here and here. Yes! Victory! Do 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 do. We are 1,000,000% a Professor X tech, chat. Is there a number greater than 1,000,000? That's the percentage we are a Professor X tech.
Victory.
Holy crap. Oh man. Is this how the other side lives? Is this the type of gameplay you people play all the time? What a brutal way to play Marvel Snap. Who are you calling you people? If this is what you do all the time, I'm talking about you gamers. You people. I think we're dead. Our draw's real bad. And I mean, our low end sucks.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir to me! The Red Hulk is just so big. I'm out here trying to make Shauna work. There's the real hero of Marvel Snap needs. I hope you get a Mjolnir, Cable. Enjoy. They're most likely to Professor X this side this turn, right? So I do it here? Or to Doc Ock this side? Our deck has two cards. They are Mjolnir and Iron Man. Are we the baddies? Yes. Objectively and unequivocally. I knew I should have snapped him. I should have snapped.
Victory.
They've had enough. I understand. I understand, chat. If you haven't had enough, don't worry, we're gonna punish some more reasonable, unsuspecting Marvel Snap players after a word from these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that. Performance on the phone app feels terrible since the patch. You need to re-download assets. Your phone is doing two things at once. If your phone app is lagging, on the main screen, click this gear, and there's a download all assets button in here somewhere. Your phone is currently trying to download stuff in the background while you play. Does Jeff get paid by second dinner to do customer support? I get 2,000 gold every month from second dinner. Sometimes I think about cashing that gold out to pay my mortgage, and other times I just spend it on variants. IRL, yes, Ben Brode actually pulls up to my house with a dump truck and unloads 2,000 gold bars on the first of every month, like clockwork. Are you the Fed? Lambert, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate you dropping that primer off again. Gamers, you should always continue to use your Prime sub everywhere, but it's extra important that you use your Prime sub this month if it's not currently used, because starting next month, how much Prime subs are worth is getting cut a significant percentage in a number of places. If you want to make sure you wring the money out of Bezos that we can wring while we can, make sure you seal 250 this month with your Prime sub. The Big Fudge, thank you for the 44 months. Welcome back. Jeff for the left is not bad. I think we just Cosno there for now in case they're a bounce deck. Ooh, we're a little late. A little late. Oh, and they got my Nightcrawler, so they're not even locked there. Have you thought about how to diversify to make up the 10%, or is it going to be a loss at the end of it all? I just assume whatever the difference is going to be a loss. The way my job works, Ben, my year to years tend to vary pretty wildly. I don't expect that to really change anytime soon. Yeah, definitely the best hit. Do I just put this here? And then we just, like, Marvel Jeff on the last turn? I think so, yeah.
Snap.
Random, like, Magento could get us, perhaps. Otherwise, we're in an okay spot.
Iron Man.
I could have been right to Professor X the left here, honestly. Wrote into their actual deck. Yeah, Magneto gets us. So we're gonna go up to 26 on the left. And we're gonna go up to 32 on the right. Hey, thank you, David. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I've said when I've talked about the Prime cuts in the past, I think overall, compared to a number of other creators on the platform, I'm in a pretty solid spot. I expect non-English speaking creators that lead on Prime subscriptions from countries that are going to be taking bigger hits will probably lose the most income. But like last I checked, like 80% of my subs are from the US and Canada, and those are only a 10% hit. A lot of subs in places in Europe, for example, are gonna go down to like somewhere between like $1 and $1.50. That'll be almost a 50% cut for a lot of those folks. A justification other than capitalism. So they're changing it so the cutting the value of Prime subs in like the US and Canada, that's just greed almost assuredly because those prices have been going up. But making it less than $2.50 in a lot of those other countries makes sense because they've literally been losing money on it. Like if they pay $2.50 for a Prime sub from someone who pays $1 USD per month to have that Prime, that just really doesn't make sense at all. Like it's fine. Like Prime is 100% a loss leader. Like they don't make back everything that they pay out on it, but it's not supposed to be a direct loss on one specific part of the product. And I think it was probably always an oversight on their part that it was structured that way. Probably from a technology limitation more than anything, if I had to venture a guess. But in general, Prime is a loss leader, which means as a whole, it's not supposed to make money, but it exists to keep people in Amazon's ecosystem. Lionheart, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. So I understand why it exists, and I understand why the shift is happening. Forge Hope, probably Surfer here if I had to guess. Hopefully Professor X can scam the right while they're playing into the Hope Path. And they also have made it harder and harder to figure out how to use your Prime sub on the web interface. You have to like click sub and then there's like an expand more options and then there's a checkbox for Prime. But you can also click the subs link directly to use it. They've also been burying it deeper in the menus. I was honestly genuinely surprised that the announcement for Prime was they're cutting it in parts for value as opposed to just getting rid of it. I fully expected it to just go away. I don't know that we can beat the Wong even with the Professor Scam here. And I don't think if I do this, I can win the other two, is the unfortunate part. It's really unfortunate that my Cosmo got Sokovia'd. What happens if it goes away retirement? So, this is a job that I never expected to be doing, and I don't have any long-term plans because you can't really know what the next year or even the next month brings sometimes in this, what I do. I plan to be here making stuff on the internet as long as it's a sustainable job that provides for my family for me. And when it stops doing that, I'll probably just re-enter the traditional workforce. I am fortunate to be in a position where I have plenty of life skills and experience outside of making content
Escape.
that I can convert back into doing a traditional job. If a graduate degree in mathematics with experience working with software. This should be a matchup that's okay for us on average when we get to keep our Cosmo, especially with Professor X to help close in their lanes as well. My wife works as a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company. So a lot of our month-to-month type stuff, we always try and budget and spend on her salary, and then we use what I make for retirement planning and other bigger things that we want to do that we wouldn't be able to do with her salary. Like our RV. We're doing projects like we remodeled our master bathroom last year or the year before, I forget. That shit was not cheap. Dead Star Rising, thank you for the 2 months, or like the playground in the backyard. Those types of things. Man, Sokovia just has it out for us. Really unlucky. Yes, I'm gonna do this in the middle. Yes, you have to know that the prime exists and be digging for it to find it. All right, bro didn't screw us there. That's nice.
Snap.
What contributed to your decision to go full-time with content creation / streaming? I mean, chat, like I've talked about, I'm a person who has a family to support and stuff like that. Like, I'm not one of those people who decided to start streaming and quit my full-time job streaming to, you know, 20 people. I always cringe when I see people make that choice. It's such a bad choice to make. I moved into making content full-time when content started making me semi-full-time amounts of money. It was something that I did part-time for fun because I was enjoying it for a long time. And then when it started actually making money, I decided to hire some childcare and start putting in more hours because I was enjoying it and it was also making me income. Oh, losing that one in the middle feels bad. I think it's just this. Question is 18 enough to win the raid? We get like Gladiator plus Hazmat if they could get us here. Alright, this is it, chat. This next game, we're not going to get Cosmo Sokovia, and we're not going to get Professor X Sokovia. It's going to be good. Yeah, I agree with that, Speedy. I think a lot of people jump into content full time and think that, a lot of people seem to be under the impression that if you put in full-time hours, you will turn into making a full-time income, and that's just not how content creation works. There are plenty of people that work for lots of hours that just never see any growth. That's not how a lot of jobs work. To be fair, it is how a good chunk of jobs work, especially if you have a little bit of experience and can get into a place that has room for upward mobility. Like, showing up every, like, if I would have stuck with a traditional job path, right? Like, working as a systems analyst, I would have showed up, I would have put in my 40 hours per month, 160 hours, 40 hours a week, 160 hours a month, and I would slowly work up with bonuses and incremental raises and stuff like that. Throw out a Ravona first. Maybe... Realistically speaking, how much longer do you think you have left in the Snap content creator before you moved on? Well, I mean, like, for reference, before I jumped into Marvel Snap stuff, I spent a decade making Magic the Gathering content. And so I don't think things like that are things you can predict, realistically, in this space. I don't think you could know this game's gonna be successful or sustainable for X amount of years. Like, it's decidedly, objectively true that, like, Marvel Snap has peaked and probably won't grow more past the spot that it's at in terms of revenue and other things that it makes currently. Like, I think that's just the case that it plateaued probably last year, as typical for live service games. Slight Punch Grind, thanks for the 10 months, welcome back. But there's a ton of room in between this game. There's a ton of space in between what I made doing content last year and what works to be sustainable for me as a creator, right? All right, where do I want 3 more points of power? Probably here. I just Cosmo all 3 lanes and tell them to get fucked. Actually, they're a Sebastian Shaw deck, so I probably don't want to compete super hard here. I'm gonna do this and play for here and here mostly. Yeah, let's do this. I think they could grow it more if they figured out a competitive structure that made it feel good to play. I think chasing competitive stuff for a card game is an absolute fool's errand nonsense that basically never works. I think one of the smartest things Snap has done, and one of the reasons why it ended up being successful, was because it completely ignored competitive stuff. I think social systems are a good option for potential. Oh my god, just absolutely shoved in a trash can. I think the social systems and guilds that they're working on are a great idea. I hope their next game mode ends up being like 2v2, like Hearthstone just released a 2v2. I think letting people play with their friends is key. Has any game had a competitive scene that actually made money? I think Counter-Strike's probably one of the only ones. Otherwise, esports and stuff like that's just a loss.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
There is not global matchmaking for the game yet. They got caught up on some stacks for that. Play with what word is that, friends? Yeah, so some of you aren't the target audience for what I'm talking about here, and that's okay. It's okay. It's A-okay. I think I'm gonna Cosmo the right. Can we guess right on the brood? Unlucky. Oh, it's just hope. Deal. Successful competitive scenes also don't realistically draw eyes to the game. That's also just not what they do. Push comes to sub. Push comes to shove. You are, when push comes to shove, the card games are absolutely unwatchable except by people who are heavily invested in them. Saudi Arabia just announced a $60 million esports World Cup. Yes, I had some tweets about Saudi Arabia and their push into the space. And you are gonna see a lot of people very disappointedly take money from those people committing human rights atrocities in Saudi Arabia. It's gonna be real disappointing. I think I'm moving this here so I can grab priority here. I think is the plan. Right now, stats popularity compares to Hearthstone. As far as Twitch metrics go, Hearthstone's peak for Twitch metrics was much higher than Marvel Snap's peak for Twitch metrics. What would be your number to accept a heinous deal like the Saudi one? Chat, I just want you could screenshot this for later, but just so you know, if you ever see me promoting any esports stuff out of Saudi Arabia, I'm retiring afterwards. That's it. That's the number. It's I'm going to retire after this advert. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. Everybody has a number. Anybody that tells you they don't have a number for stuff like that isn't being honest with you or themselves. I think we're dead here. But my number is almost assuredly higher than most. For reference, I've turned down at this point probably high 5 figures worth of cryptocurrency related sponsorships in the decade I've been making content. My money is generally speaking where my mouth is. Not having priority here sucks. 5 figures is not retirement money, accurate. For people who aren't informed, I'm gonna move on from this topic because it's endless. But for people who aren't informed on why Saudi Arabia and taking money from them is problematic, there are currently today, in the last handful of years, people who have been put to death there for simply being LGBTQ. It's just like actual atrocious, terrible human rights stuff. And all of it's happening in golf and esports. I think, are they in wrestling now too? They're taking their oil money and pumping it into a bunch of these industries and trying to whitewash the terrible things that they do and have as laws without actually changing them. Ooh, that's a good hit for Iron Lad. Moving Jeff to try and grab priority. Order for Mystique, good shout. At this point, we'd rather lose priority to dodge Hazmat. Maybe Maybe? Yeah, you might be right. Is their last card shake? Not usually. Oh, they didn't realize how Absorbing Man works with Dead Brood. That's good for the home team. I don't have to snap. We're already going all in with the regular raise, so there's no reason to snap. I think it's this, yeah? I think 15's enough to win the right. Sit and play for the middle. 15 should still be good though, yeah? Even with Odin, we're beating that.
Are ye worthy?
Trying to win the right with 12 is ambitious, given the state of my board. Maybe they didn't realize the Iron Line could move.
Victory.
Before we started playing this deck, someone asked if we could cut the Nightcrawler, and really, truly, I think the Nightcrawler and Jeff inside of this is one of the really solid innovations for the deck. It allows Miss Marvel to be a lot more powerful and flexible. And they're obviously good at letting you scam people with Professor X as well. They were a quality innovation here. That's super unlucky to both not have any of our other 1s and 2s and get no 1s or 2s from that. Is there a good movers deck? I mean, the Elsa movers deck is in line for being one of the better decks of this current format. Check out my recent best decks video. Were we supposed to eat Nightcrawler for Phoenix Force? I don't think so. Plaid for Cosmo or Professor X here is the play. They have a Mystique that's not very useful. Oh. He says, unlucky. What else we can do? They're all in, so we're staying. Yeah, they played for the left instead of the middle. Damn.
I am Iron Man.
Not having a play on 2 is huge here. If we'd have had a 2-3 here, we win the game, yeah. Alright, last one. I feel like this matchup's in our favor when we have average variance, but locations have not been kind to us. Baker Thrive, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This is a solid start for us, yeah. priority here is huge because it means I get to stop. Means I get to stop absorbing man. Hey, it's just this and then we Iron Man, yeah? I guess I should Iron Man so that way if I draw Spectrum, she's bigger than Iron Lad. And they're all in, so I don't need cube equity. I guess I could have played for the right. We can't play Spectrum. Chat, she's 7 points of power. We'd play a 6/7. She's one more point. I don't think they can get to 24 with no odd reveals here. I think that was their best possible. I think this matchup's a strong favorite for us with average variance. Chimera, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year. Welcome back. We're definitely gonna hammer some more of this one. It feels pretty good into these hyper linear decks. We're gonna take a break from these adverbs before we do. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and haven't already, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate it. Advert timing chat, we got some lunch. Are we the baddie? Objectively, yes. Anyone who thinks we aren't the baddie, maybe it's a Batman situation. If we're playing against all linear decks, I think that's there are no heroes here angle. Use up Ant-Man or Quinjet for Howard. I'm gonna break some hearts here, chat. I think this deck is a lot worse without Howard. Your Iron Lad is a lot worse without Howard. I think we've hit the day, chat. I think we've hit the Marvel Snap deck where Howard is not replacement level. If you're sitting on a pile of tokens and you've never bought Howard and you're looking at this, I think it's time. Justice for the duck. Ducks and dogs. Spectrum's got the whole zoo. CJN, thank you for the 12 months, by the way. Get your sword to go with that shield. Stature Darkhawk drug me across the finish line. Congrats, Baker. The time has come for Golden Howard. Oh God, I don't think I have any Howard split stuck. All right, we'll go for a fourth split ink. We'll go for a fourth split ink.
Infinity.
I'm splitting these ones I already have some boosters into because it doesn't matter which cards variants on your characters you have when counting towards split chance. Which card is currently the worst in Marvel Snap? Probably Baron Mordor. Okay, and then this one does not have a chance at inked. Our next one will have a chance at inked.
Infinity.
You know it's Agatha. Nah, Agatha at least serves a purpose. Baron's pretty useless. All right, Howie. This is it. That's what, 10% chance for ink tier, champ.
Infinity.
Unlucky. One more, chat. For those of you who are unaware, when you're missing boosters for a card, it's $25 per split. And it costs us a lot to get to our 4th split, courtesy of Duck Doolittle. Howie's gonna have to stay there for a little while. My daughter went whale watching today for a field trip. I told her I'd be whale watching too, and here I am. God bless. A snap based on their destroy.
Opponent snapped.
Lucky. What's Howard got for us? Nothing. Lucky again. They can go to 21 here. This is 10. We also get to 21. This puts us to 18 here, which beats Mockingbird, which is their big stat stick. This also beats Valkyrie. Does it beat Mockingbird? Their Mockingbird would be at 17, and we're going to 18. Oh, Mockingbird's 11 from the Wakandan Embassy. Do I want to beat Khazar or do I want to beat Mockingbird? I think I want to beat Mockingbird. I think they have to Mockingbird
Victory.
and hope that this is enough, because Khazar here is only 15, which is probably not enough for them.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
We expect Kate Bishop to be a Nico-like card. I hope so. Yeah, that would be sweet. I think this hits Professor X and then Nightcrawler plus Iron Man win the center.
Escaped.
So we got 4 more shots to take their last 2 cubes here.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Uh-uh. Not sure if I want a Rabona copy or not. They're a Mobius deck, so having a second one's probably not that much upside. Howie! You think 2 Iron Jeff is good? I don't know if it is. Like I could high roll an Iron Man. I think I want it to be a ongoing card at a minimum. That's the one, gamer. Like we were talking about earlier, chat. As much as it hurts me to say this, I don't think Howard's replaceable in this deck. I think he makes your Iron Lad significantly better because we've got some real medium hits. I love how the hair and the coat move in this animation. It's so good. I think Howard is best in slot in this deck, and the deck is markedly worse if you cut him. Duckman has finally found a loving home. Accurate. Ooh, Miss Marble boosters. Beauteous. Beauteous! Almost as beauteous as our gold split will be when we get it. Howard's literally the only card I don't own. He's been chilling in my shop for months. Yeah, if you're a whale chat who hasn't bought Howard yet, this is finally his moment. 65 keys, my lord. Yeah, I know. I should really take the time and claim back up to 69, but I just haven't had the wherewithal to click through it all. 65 claimed keys, yeah. You thought they were fixing the slow claiming time. They made it faster in the last patch. It's still not fast. Someone told me you need money to split a duck. I was confused, but didn't ask questions. Dude Light with the $100 donation on PayPal. All right, chat. We've got 4 rolls at the duck here. We're gonna have to take them after this match is done. The duck's gonna have his day. I'll try and find a Professor X here. Thank you for the 63 months and everything else here over the years, Dude Light. Truly one of Hoaglandia's absurdities. Playing Professor X and splitting Howard. What the hell kind of stream am I watching? The real questions. Damn it, Bobby! there's Miss Marvel, Jeff, and Professor X in our deck. Stegron! Oh, Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. The cards, they are moving. Oh. So their Kitty Pride is 9. Mystique can still activate. She still has her on reveal. How big is this? This is only 12 on the left. I'll limp for plus 12 left. Oh man! Oh, I was gonna say we lost the coin flip with Jeff moving it at Jeff, but we actually, even if we tied here, we would have lost the breaker. This tower is scary into Stegron and Cannonball. No early place here. Probably gonna be a retreat angle. Hey, Davies! Thanks for the baker's dozen. I appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. I think there's a chance Marvel into Professor X wins the center. And I think Iron Man can win the right. Maybe. Maybe. It's a good pull. We could be getting Stagger on the middle.
Systems go.
Man, it's unlucky that she ended up left and not right. There's just never a world where this wins the game, I don't think. Yeah, we needed our 1s and 2s on curve here. To the people calling our opponent's deck a Stegron Cannonball deck, they have taken the stock Tier 1 Kitty Pride Movers deck and fucked it up with a couple of middling cards. So it's probably still very reasonable because it's a stock Tier 1 deck without those 2 cards. But the idea that it's a Stegron Cannonball deck decidedly runs counter to the cards that actually do the heavy lifting in our Tier 1 here. It is a deck that plays those cards. It's not a deck for those cards. Cannonball's mostly fine. He's a little bit mediocre. inside of decks that don't clog the board like the opponent. Stegron. Stegron's a sad thing. Let Chad have their Stegron deck. No! I'm here to crush dreams, okay? They're gonna understand reality, damn it. Cry freedom! Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I personally thank Brood every single day that they saved us from the tyranny of 7 power Stegron. It is only by the grace of Brood that we are not currently living under his heel.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Holy shit. I can Mystique the Miss Marvel. Oh, we can do that, can't we? Now let's them punt me around over here, though. Is that right, though? That might be okay. That gives us a lot of points in the middle. And I guess I have a lot of ongoing here if I'm going to Spectrum a bunch. Let's be Spectrum over here last turn, too. We want a Mystique mid, maybe? Oh! They're a Professor X deck, too. Interesting. I think it's this, because then if they cannonball me here, you want to fill and play armor, right? This gives me how much here? It locks me in at 16. I'd lose to... Do I lose to anything? Maybe this is right. Mystique is not Cosmo. Mystique is Miss Marvel. Yeah, I think this is it. No, I lose to Cannonball Kitty. I'm dumb. Fuck you, chat. Oh, my first line beat Cannonball Kitty.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, how big's the kitty? Are we good? Fuck! I beat this line to start. God damn it! Right? My original line was Iron Man here, Spectrum here, plus nothing. And then this would have been kicked to here, and then I would have gotten the bonus, and I would have been 7, 12, I would have been 24 here. God damn it. Fucking chat. I let chat talk me into the cute play. So again, if I would have put Jeff here, Iron Man here, Spectrum here, their cannonball hits the Marvel, and then Marvel's triggering here with 5, 2, and then 5 from this, and then we get doubled by Iron Man. Alright, we're gonna split the duck. We gotta go duck hunting. That's fine, chat. We need to get out of that match so we can split the duck anyways. Alright, we've got four rolls and a Howard split here. If we miss on the first 2, I'm gonna have to put some gas in the tank.
Infinity.
split gold? 5th split gold? Oh, that's a hideous ink. Howard's destined for gold, chat. He's definitely destined for a better finish than green, I hope. That's not a bad ink. That's not a bad ink. We need to go put gas in the tank though. Hold on. Hold, please. All right, chat, have some adverts while I put money in. Hold on. It'll be a minute anyways. Gotta load up on mobile. Might as well hit that. We're gonna be a second. Why do we gotta split the duck? Because Hoaglandia Wales decided we needed a golden duck. Or at least an attempt at a golden duck. We have a guaranteed inky duck. Doesn't Howard, I think Howard deserves all the good things in life, chat. My Marvel Snap on my phone says I have 3,000 credits and 7,000 gold. There's also a 4B. This is my account, right? I don't know what other account would be here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm filtering for Howard. Yeah, there's a bunch of Howard splits here. Do I need to restart it again? That seems like it's not good. Oh, if you buy something, it fixes itself. Okay. There's also a 4B bundle that's 7,500 credits for $50, so I guess we're buying that. Visual bug. I wish I would have seen visual bug before I started restarting here. The server client mismatch has been happening more. That's awkward. Okay, yeah, a restart also fixed it. I guess we're putting in 150 since we need to buy the 4U bundle, obviously, and then we also need gold to buy boosters. Hold, please. All right, gas in the tank, money in the bank. Let's load her back up, babe. Processing. For those that are new, I do my Marvel Snap purchasing on mobile so my Google Play points can go up. So gotta stay Google Play Platinum, chat. Broad made that bundle for you personally. It would be rude not to buy it. Exactly. All right. We got 2 more spins on this Howard trade. What do you get for Google Play points? It turns into, like, nominal discounts on other things. Alright, Howie. Alright, Howie. Alright. He's building suspense, chat. He knew he had full splits. Google Play has a diamond status you can work towards now. Oh, God. I gotta imagine I'm gonna qualify for that. How much is diamond status? Do I want to know? There he is, gamers! The man, the myth, The Infinity Stone Gauntlet bearing legend, the Golden Howard. Purple's not bad. All right, Custom Howard, you are now glorious in gold. Chat, you can't end on a gold split, okay? It's rude to end on a gold split. You can't stop gambling while you're on a hot streak. So I need to roll on Miss Marvel here really quick too.
Infinity.
It's unethical to end when you're on a hot streak, okay? So them's the rules, okay? See, chat, you can't. Oh wait, we hit another goal. That means I have to go again, right? That means I have to go again. Don't you my gold, okay? You get out of here with your U's. All right, Iron Lad. Hit me. Infinity. All I'm saying, bro, is I'm gonna continue splitting cards until I miss on gold. And if I have to put more money in to keep going, that's what I'll do. So how much money I spend right now is entirely up to you. Oh, God, chat! A three-peat! A three-peat! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! All right, Spectrum's next. Spectrum's next! The whole deck's going gold, gamers! Another one! More! More! All right, can we go for 4? Can we go for 4? Hit me, Brood. Unlucky. I can't believe we busted out. Never been fortunate in my life, chat. Just the gosh darn criminally unluckiest Marvel staffer you've ever seen right here. Only 3 golds in a row. Combo breaker. Listen, chat, bro knew the rules. If he wanted me to spend more money, he was gonna have to give me more gold cards, okay? He broke the streak and we're done. Thanks for the dopamine. Glad to be of service. Do artists get commission when their variants are bought? I'd be incredibly surprised if artists got commissions when their variants are purchased. Typically they are paid a flat rate for stuff like this. That being said, I don't personally know specifics of what Secondary's agreement with them is. It's also a thing that can vary contract to contract. That's true. A lot of the art is also like comic book old art that I would assume Marvel has had the rights to for a very long time. John Gonzalez said on Twitter that they do not when was asked. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I want to Iron Lad first in case we hit Mystique. Because then we could copy Marvel. Wolverine gamer. Hey, Professor Maskey, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. So when I move Jeff, I add 2 points here, which puts me to 13. And then, oh, I was gonna count like I had a Spectrum, but I don't. That's fine though. I think this one's the game, yeah? So it's me to 26 on the right, and it puts me to 9, 11, 16 on the left.
I am Iron Man.
A lot of swarms, yeah.
I am reborn.
Okay, what's this last card? It costs 3 or less. Are we good? Looks like we're good. Sweet. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
I am Apocalypse. Victory.
I forgot Wolvie was a discard card. I mean, he's not a very good discard card. Why isn't the Ravona gold? Chat, I only have so much money, okay? I have children to feed. I have a new AFK Journey addiction I have to fund. Bro, stop giving us gold. Ravona was gonna be the next card we pushed for. Okay, it's not my fault. Actually, I don't think that's true. I don't think I have any Ravona splits yet. So it's gonna cost me like 6,000 credits to split Ravona. I actually don't know how many Ravona boosters I have. I bet it's an okay amount. Just want to armor here. I don't know. One in 5 Apocalypse hit. All right, glad we kept the Mystique in hands. You're not getting your free gold anymore. Chat, it's 2,000 free gold per month. It's what? It's literally 1 split worth of gold. What's the best way to spend money on AFK Journey? They have a $5 a month daily login. Get gems is the first small purchase. The second small purchase would be they have a battle pass. I think it's like $10, and then they have a $15 a thing that gives you a bunch of $15 a month thing that gives you extra pulls daily. All of the daily login stuff is the best for sure. What if I do this and then next turn we like Iron Man Nightcrawler over here? They're unlikely to play here this turn. Dockerson. Their Apocalypse is huge. Holy. Alright, where do we think they're gonna play the Apocalypse shit? Do they play the Apocalypse right or do they play it left? This gets me to, they play Swarm here, they go to 26. I play Nightcrawler, I get 3, 9, 12. This is also only 26. I actually can't beat it here. So yeah, I have to play here and hope that they Apocalypse right. I'm only going to 26 here. Cool, got him.
Iron Man.
My Iron Man was only tying here if they played Swarm. This deck had very reasonable stats on Adept. It is. I think this deck is doing things that are genuinely powerful into the pile of linear decks in the format. Professor X is good against all these piles of hella cards. Not only is Howard important to this deck, but very specifically Infinity Gauntlet Gold Howard, Gold Finish Howard is important. So if you're missing all three of those things, you should probably play something else. You need you Whale Howard, Chip. What if I have everything but the gold, Howard? Can't play it. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Iron Man on top. Iron Man on top. Bravona.
I am Iron Man.
It could be a mirror, but more likely they're the Living Tribunal deck, which is really bad for us. I think this deck's probably 0% against Living Tribunal. None of our disruption is very good here. We could do this to stop them from magicking. I think our best hope is that she's live here.
Victory.
And we're intimidated by Gold Howard. It's one of the reasons why he's so important. Intimidation factor is huge. Due to Surprise Tribunal. I mean, calling one of the top performing decks for the last little bit of surprise is a choice you are allowed to make, I suppose. How about your snap points and rank impact matchmaking pre-infinite? A lot, Flip Ninja. People have drastically different pre and post infinite or pre-infinite climbs.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Yeah, let's play for the cubes. I think this matchup's bad for me, so I want to try and punk him here. When the worse a matchup is for your deck, the more risks you want to take when playing against it. Dead. 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 Okay, so they're Jade negative. Probably slightly less bad for us than Tribunal. Probably still not great.
Escaped.
Jade ruins the cube equity of that deck so much. Only if you're playing against good players. You didn't have Golden Howard and you lost. Coincidence?
Oh, snap.
Subterranea is certainly worse for them than us. Back around top two.
Snap.
I gotta snap before Howard flips up so that way there's a chance that they stay. Once the Howard flips, they're leaving. Where's the duck emote? Asking the real questions. It looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, chat. It might be a Golden Howard. Who's that getting ghosted? Why would you Wong New York? So weird. Yeah, they can't Mr. Negative now, it's true. That's fair. I don't know how they beat me from here, but I assume they can't do it if they don't have a long path, so. Whoop!
Wakanda forever.
I don't know exactly what their output range is here. I don't think it beats 10 in either of these paths. Yeah, having to wait till 2 for the rollover is so late. It's a little awkward for my stream schedule too, because usually I like to be off by like 3:30 or 4. Because I only get like 2 hours with the new card before I need to bounce. Red Guardian is out today. And I gotta snap before they see the Howard chat. Sorry, Howie! I need your power!
Victory.
You must sacrifice the golden goose. He was in hand and he won it for you, though. That's true. Big true. Is this the game, gamer? You done being bullied? You gonna stand up to the duck? They're probably committed to calling this. I'll play this turn. It's rough. Man, if we'd have had Cosmo, we'd have been able to catch their negative too. Oh, they didn't have it. They didn't have it, gamers. Iron Man right, Spectrum middle. How much is that? 32 to the 8 to the 4? Yeah, that's probably a game winning play. No, I think this is better. I think there's a chance they play right this turn. Yes, new card and rollover is in an hour. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Does this beat Black Panther here? I think it does. They'll have 3 16s and an 8.
Wakanda forever.
I should have counted that.
Wakanda forever.
That's what, 48, 56?
Wakanda forever.
How does this work? Is this 64? They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
I might just not be able to beat Spectrum in the middle, too. Is it 128? Is 8 to the... Is it 8 to the 4? Is that how that works out? No, that can't be it. It's 8 times 2 times 2 times 2, yeah? Yeah, 128. Alright, let's let this see if it can pick up another infinite ticket, and then we'll maybe slide along to doing something else to play this one for a little bit now. There'll be a long highlight with the random splitting stuff in the middle of it. I'll be curious to see what the metrics on it look like. The upcoming variant you're especially excited for? There aren't any I'm waiting on at the moment, no. Loki or Mel is the question. Loki. Did ever Mystique left? Why would I want a Mystique on the left? Can you explain? Why is that good? So they can't check us. I mean, protecting from Shag there is something we want to do. We'll do it with armor, yeah. Feels like we're dead. I guess there's a world where I scam right and then Iron Man wins the middle. Their Dino even beats that probably. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to show up Professor X.
Escape.
The waiting. The waiting. Was that the full timer? The Miss Minutes emote is the best emote in the game, and it's not close. I wonder if their turn timer was bugged, because that didn't go all the way down and they left, right? Was that a DC? I don't think the timer went all the way down. I think maybe their thing was bugged and they bounced out. That's unfortunate. Well, that's not the way we wanted to get our Infinity ticket. It is a little unfortunate how good Professor X is in this metagame. Oh, just hella things, huh? Just hella things? Because, man, the Professor X decks we've played recently have felt very, very reasonable, and it's just, ugh. The fact that that's the non-combo thing you need to be doing is big heavy side. Yeah, I think I'm skipping Infinite Conquest this season, Patton. I really just did not have fun last season. I still need some more golds, maybe. Speaking of needing golds, chat, I need some gold from these adverts. I'm gonna tap that. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna play a different deck when we get back for a little bit. Red Guardian releases in 50 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Violent Journey, thank you for the almost 5 years. Afternoon. I never play Beyond the Proving Grounds. You should just play every rank of Conquest like you play the Proving Grounds and just snap on one and not care. I know it gets hard to do that into Gold and Infinite, but you'll rack up a lot more medals doing it that way. Ski Jack, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's play some of this. I wanted to give this a try. It's like a hopeless little mover shell. Need silk boosters eventually, too. Not one, but two locations that are good for Mobius. That's a snap. Well, Elysium's not great for us. Or sorry, Debris not great for us, I mean. Can we hit again? Unlucky. I guess they could reroll for us here. Yeah, they can't Danny this turn. And then next turn I can Shang and Miles. Oh, and that's perfect too, because now I get to go this, into this, into this. Silk jumps in, Silk jumps out, and then Captain Marvel jumps in. We did get premium Howie Man, and then we went on a streak and also got premium Iron Lad and... Oh gosh, I'm blanking on it. We split another one too.
Victory.
Got a couple of golds in there. Miss Marvel. So, Duck, I think the patch on the 30th is gonna let us move splits across variants. And I have a gold split on my other Captain Marvel. So I'm not spending resources splitting this one, but hopefully the next patch is gonna let me move it over for free. That was the reason, part of the reason why we pushed for it, because I could move the good split. They cancel a patch or OTA this week. So the existing patch cycle got moved up. So they don't like to do OTAs 2 weeks in a row. So because the next patch is 3 weeks from now, they didn't want to go OTA patch. So, nothing this week, OTA next week, patch the week after. Probably assume there's a Sandman coming based on the Electro and the Avatar. Are we getting Odin Sandbanded? That's not great for us. Why would they communicate to us why the patch was delayed? Why does it matter to you as the end consumer why the patch got held up? I'm genuinely curious what value that adds for you. Why not Enchantress the middle last turn? Because Sandman's on reveal, he's not ongoing anymore. They Odin the left, they go to 15. This puts us to more than 15. This puts us to 16, 23 here to their 24. I think we're dead. Can't beat Odin. Yeah, the tempo loss from Sandman really killed us.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
When did you pick up the whale, Captain Marvel? Last week, I think? Makes me wonder if they're doing last-minute changes. I mean, when they figure out there's a bug in the patch they're about to ship, their only option is to do a last-minute change, yeah? I don't think patches get delayed for balance changes. I would assume patches get delayed due to client breaking bugs. And even then, some of those still slip in. This is probably better. Stop wasting time.
Escaped.
I hate Crimson Cosmos so much. It's my least favorite location by a very significant margin. Just takes all the decks I love and shoves them in a trash can. For fuck's sake, Jet. No, I don't know why it's a common location. Genuinely, it shouldn't be. I gotta go back and play Conquest.
Escaped.
Is it more common than the high cost blocking location? It's not, but the high cost blocking location is a less polarizing effect than Crimson Cosmos. I think Crimson Cosmos is way more likely to win someone the game outright than Big House is. It's also more polarizing because if you list the number of cards that can interact with Crimson Cosmos and change it to something else, and you list the number of cards that can change Big House to something else, they're very different numbers. There are significantly more cards that can take the Big House out of play. Chat, how good is 3K credits and a premium history rare for $20? You can assume all the 4U bundles are above the base price anchored rate. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Nocturne being a card that lets us get rid of Crimson Cosmos. We desperately need it.
Oh, snap.
Stats worth the card. The way Nocturne's ability reads, it should happen every time she moves, but she can only move herself once. But in theory, if you like moved her with Iron Fist or Ghost Spider, I'd assume she replaces locations more than one time.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm not surprised to see the snapback on Kitty Pryde. I think a lot of the decks that are higher variants that are looking for the right combo draw tend to combo on Carmartage. So the custom, whatever it's called for cards, doesn't let you split up your finish and your border effect. However, in an upcoming change, it will allow you to move a finish border effect combo from one variant of a card to another. If that makes sense. Spider-Man would have been ideal. Enchantress will do it a pinch. They still have Carmartage though, so there's a chance we die. It's the gold to token ratio now. Base rate is Token Tuesday is like 1,200 tokens for 1,500 golds. And then I lost priority here, so I could no longer... Oh, I can no longer pull this out before we die. Can we Shang the middle? Well, the Wong's gone, so it doesn't do anything.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
We win if Silk goes middle? Yeah, we do, yeah?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Desmond, thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Welcome back. Snapband values tokens at 1.25 per gold. Well, so the rate of one of the recent Token Tuesdays was 1,200 tokens for 1,500 gold. So that's 0.8 gold, or how's the math on that? 1,500 gold for 1,200 tokens. I don't know. A lot of the community sites make the assumption that you care about other currencies in some of these bundles, and Marvel Snap does the very typical gotcha game thing of there's multiple currencies and they don't cleanly translate or whatever between each other. The only currency I care about is credits. You and me both, Duck. You and me both. I need credits to make more gold cards. And gold. Well, we only care about gold in so much that gold turns into credits, Jeff. Was Alliant the factor that's keeping the greedy Wong decks in check? No, chat, the greedy Wong decks are good because of Hela. The greedy Wong decks are good right now because Hela you can't interact with, and the Wong decks are a way for you to linearly go over the top of what Hela does. Yeah, probably Tribunal. I'm a Mobius Enchantress deck, so this matchup should be fine for us. The Jubilee on the left, then. Like a book, gamers, like a book. We'll want to get Mobius down this turn. So that way, if they Sarah, they're cut off of her effect. Oh, they're Hela Tribunal. Enchantress a bit worse. Oh, the problem with Enchantress mid this turn is if they're not on the Modok plane, we get in trouble.
Enchantress.
Got him!
Victory.
So, Mobius isn't great here, but Enchantress and Spider-Man both have some play.
Oh, snap.
No Elsa in this deck. No, I didn't have a slot for her.
Opponent snapped.
As you will, bud, as you will.
Hello! So happy!
I think I build up Angela in the middle because they maybe have a hard time getting into Mojo World. We're gonna Shang them there. Raven is a lovely draw. I think I do this turn. They don't get energy back. They can turn Mojo up. Yeah, maybe. Miniaturized Lab. These are guaranteed to put Silk where we want her this turn.
I am Iron Man.
The free-to-play player, would you rate credits over tokens? Nope. So they're gonna gain 4 in the middle. This gains B4 up to 20. Ooh, the Red Hulk. Why is moving the Red Hulk better?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
The mystery intrigues me.
I personally don't think Loki's a particularly interesting archetype. Loki's largely a deck that just wins based on murdering people with tech cards. And if you want to do something kind of close to that, like the Kitty Hope Movers deck has a lot of overlapping cards with Loki these days, but doesn't play Loki. It's 20 minutes till our next Sand Castle kicker is here, chat. I like how Loki gets put with Coulson as a fun card. If you want a Loki-esque experience, the fun part of Loki, without actually playing Loki, you should make sure you check out the Devil Dinosaur deck highlight from my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel from over the weekend. We had a really solid sweet run that played a ton of fun games with cards like Agent Coulson and no Loki. I don't think the deck wants Loki. killing it on the district decks.
Escaped.
Would you cut anything for hope in this deck? Chat, I generally speaking don't play budget decks on this stream outside of viewer deck submission days. Like if I'm not playing something, that means I don't think I want it in the deck. If you want to play a variation of Kitty Pryde Angela with Hope, you shouldn't add Hope to this deck. You should go check out my recent best decks video and look for the stock build of this deck that plays Hope. The top end is structured very differently in that build, so that way you can leverage having the extra energy. That build is almost assuredly good. It's probably arguably better than this one. I just explicitly wanted to try a build that was all small ball cards and thus did not want to play Hope. Doing this. I don't know. It could be right 2 miles through here. The thing about the auto medals at AFK KG1 is usually when you get stuck on something, it doesn't mean you're like permanently stuck at that rank. It just usually means you have a hard time getting past one particular thing. Oh, well, that's sad. I wanted the Spider-Man there next turn. Yeah, it looks like they're playing the Toxic Spectrum deck from earlier. Probably should have been playing around that. Oh, I guess this beats that. Bet. I never played their Krakoan card, chat.
Snap.
Not only should you mess around with compositions when you get stuck on AFK Sage's KG, but changing the positioning of your units can help a lot too. It's definitely a thing. I'll play her in Hellfire Club because if I draw Kitty, I want to be able to go Kitty Jeff next turn.
Time's up.
Oh, move Crawler in case we draw Miles. That's a good shout. Need something to go right. I need Silk to go right! Oh, crushed. Okay. They don't release bad value bundles, chat. All of the bundles are good, which means none of them are good. So buy the ones that make you happy. Captain Marvel deck is very bad against Professor X. Howard's very good at the opponent's deck. If you missed us playing their deck earlier, we'll definitely have a highlight later this week. It's a quality pile of cards.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, I guess Mobius impacts the Pixie they played. Also, like, it's Red Guardian, it doesn't reset her, it just stops her from growing. That's correct. I also think it's probably unlikely. You're gonna have to like Red Guardian Angela on curve. Generally speaking, she's gonna be the biggest thing in the lane. They need to miss Marvel or Spectrum, I suppose, to beat us on the left. But they can't Spectrum middle, and then we should win middle and right if they Spectrum.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Thank you, Carol. Yeah, Cosmo right to stop Spectrum. No, there's no reason to Cosmo right to stop Spectrum when she's jumping over, because I want more stats here in case they Captain Marvel or something. Or they missed Marvel or something. That was the proving grounds the whole time. Deck building. Yeah, I gotta do one more proving grounds. There isn't really deck building around Red Guardian, chat. Red Guardian is a card that you actually just do the content creator special for, and you pull up existing good decks and you cut a card and put him in it. He's not a card you build around. He's a card that's a tech card. And honestly, I'm not sure he's going to be that good of a tech card in the current metagame. I think there were other metagames where he would be really good. He doesn't hose hella. Do you ever run channel point gambles? I do not. I want to make sure every person that cashes in 1,000,000 shillings to obtain Shillionaire achieved those shillings by appropriately pulling on their bootstraps and not by winning them through gambling. It would just destroy our entire trickle-down economy.
Victory.
What deck did we play yesterday that beat Hella? Are you referring to, Ben? I don't remember. Oh, the Darkhawk deck? I don't know that that deck wants... I guess bouncing Red Guardian is a thing, sure. Seems fine.
Oh, snap.
My bootstraps have broken off. What can I pull myself up by? We're just gonna be... You're just gonna have to be the child left behind. Can my kids inherit my shillions? They can, but they're going to squander them. I won priority here, so I get to take their Angela and yank it into Oblivion. Oblivion! So after negative 15 minutes of Red Guardian gameplay, is he worth the keys? Make my decision for me. I fully expect to be Red Guardian to regularly be a playable card. I will be incredibly surprised if Red Guardian doesn't end up being playable. You have a favorite faction on AFK Journey? Yeah, I'm boring and like the humans. The old light bearers. When do you think they will nerf Red Guardian? Asking the real Twitch chat questions. When will they nerf Red Guardian? I've been playing your Lady Deathstrike deck since you first featured here on Twitch, and I'm in love. It feels natural, intuitive, and highlights your skill in preparing decks and good deck building. I agree. I'm awesome. Our Carol will get played second, so it'll get to move after their Carol, which is nice.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no, chat, what if my Craven goes right? Don't go right, Craven, don't do it! Alright, whew! Phew. I don't know if my body is ready to get Shang-Chi'd in the middle, but here we are. Does 12 win the right is the question.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Unlucky. Why do you think people aren't running Leech to counter Hela? Because Leech sucks shit. And probably isn't even good enough to beat Hela a lot of the time. Thanks for the 15 months, Boomplex. Welcome back. I genuinely think Leech could probably be like a 2-3 or a 2-2. No, I don't think they should bring back original Leech. I think they should price new Leech more aggressively in terms of energy. Cool pink card back. Yeah, no. It's a real gamer feature here. Ta-da! Do I want Red Guardian in here? I feel like I should put Red Guardian in here. Nah. What about Destroy Angela? I'll put Red Guardian in here. It's another reasonable tech card. Probably Nova. Yeah, you could beat Hela if you want to beat just Hela. Just the easiest way to beat Hela is going over the top of it. Finally time to play Saratech. I don't know that Saratech's actually the answer. Because, like, a lot of times you're going to want to, like, Red Guardian on curve, yeah? Is the matchup thing live yet? Not for you all. And Surfer just getting absolutely shit-canned. What matchup thing? Untapped is going to be rolling out a feature that lets you see matchup tables for decks. So you can, like, see how good Hela is against Saratech, for example. Galactus Junk. Galactus Junk's been an established deck for a little while. It's funny that Thanos at the top. It's actually hilarious. We should put Red Guardian in here and call it a day, huh? Holy chat! Top 50%! Cerebro 2 is A tier! Well, I'm glad we can finally put to bed which archetype is the most superior Cerebro archetype. It's this one. It's always been this one. Anybody else telling you otherwise is a very silly gamer. Oh, you know what? Red Guardian enables High Evolutionary Abomination too, doesn't he? It inflicts a penalty. That's a thought. The 0.8% of people playing it is just Jeff, I'm sure. It is time. New $100 bundle! But I already spent $100 today, bro. Don't make me buy more. Bro, I'm all full up on $100 packages. Please tell me it has collector's tokens in it. Oh, right, wait, okay. I'm safe. I actually don't have to buy this. This is worse than buying gold. Yeah, keys are worth nothing. Now for plebs at home, some of you plebs, if you're ready to pop your $100 Marvel Snap cherry, this is a fine bundle for you to pop your $100 Marvel Snap cherry on. If you're in the business of buying Spotlight keys. But let me tell you, chat. Once you're several $100 bundles deep, the Spotlight keys, they lose their luster. Why must you phrase it like that? Because you giving someone $100 for pixels is a very dirty thing to be doing, and you need to understand that. All right, hold on, let's find out if we're definitely opening for this. This is awesome. I don't know if I'm opening for the Red Guardian one or not, though. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for that one. All right, give me 10 minutes to open my Spotlight caches. You got one key, do you, YOLO? Chat, if you spend your one key and you miss, you could very easily just buy 2 more for $100. It's such an easy fix. The 100% value. It's simple, and then miss 2 more times. Well, thankfully it also comes with gold. So you're guaranteed to get it with gold. All right, have some adverts while I open these. We're gonna play some Red Guardian after we're done opening. Oh, she's glorious, chat. Look at how glorious she is. There he is, gamers. All right, let's convert some of these Spotlight keys into avatars real quick. Oh! We got him in one, chat. We got him in one. What a skill game. What a skill game. Magnars, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Lady? Well, I've actually never split Lady Deathstrike, so I can't custom card her. That's funny. Chat, can we please normalize not calling bad decks spicy? Can we maybe normalize just calling bad decks bad? Possible? Is it possible that that's a thing that we could do, maybe? Azazel, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Good food is spicy, not bad food. Yep. It's not bad, Jeff. It's just hard to pilot. -2 power and remove its text. Shall we? Shall we? It's a bad day to play Dracula and Iron Man ship. Yeah, there's no building around Red Guardian. You simply take it and shove it into a deck where that maybe wants to play a tech card. I don't think we're gonna have priority to hit Deadpool's the problem, Chip. We can hit X23. We can hit X23. Is this local man about to be killmongered?
What a game!
Okay, we stepped on her. Now what? Now what? Them killmongering on curve is a pleasant surprise. I think I vibe on this in case I hit the destroy a card mode. Just 10 power Deadpool plus Venom. And
What a game!
what a game! That's a good looking Venom. The gold with white crackle, I think, is one of my favorite combinations. They look real good.
Escape.
Mockingbird is not a replaceable card. She is a unique and powerful effect that often has deck building considerations around enabling her. It's not very good into Krakoa. I guess we could find Hood.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, this works, yeah? I think this works. Don't want to get shagged over here, I don't think. Lucky. The breaker, yeah? No, we just went out, right?
Victory.
Imagine playing US Agent. Yeah. Good game, Jace. I feel like I want to do something where he's an enabler, so I feel like I want to play High Evo. I've actually never split High Evo, that's funny.
Shiny logo.
I think Moon Girling Abomination is generally speaking a trap. Hey, Clamp, 6 for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Are we like... I guess if we're she-hulking, moon-girling becomes more appealing. Cope. Is it just the stock deck at that point for the most part? Talorade, thank you for the prime. And Punisher, why does this say she on it? Does it have to do with the name? Oh, she is in Punisher. Okay. Yeah, are there any other... It's just like the other enablers for Abomination are like Scorpion and Hazmat. US Agent. I feel like US Agent is really unlikely to enable Abomination because they're not going to play into his path by choice. I guess if you play it on... I guess if you play Agent on 5, it can enable it on 6, but then like, if you're playing Agent on 5, you're not she-hulking on 6 ever, yeah? Probably need an Enchantress or a Rogue. Why? Red Guardian takes care of that slot now.
My creations.
Oh, snap.
Does Red Guardian die to Doomblade? Red Guardian is Doomblade, chat. man. I could have played around that, gamers. I could have, Do I want 4 Cyclopses? What kind of question is that? Of course you want 4 Cyclopses. Got almost a normal amount of eyes, chat. Get fucked, Buttercup. Oh no! Not my Cyclops! Please, no! Stop! Come back! Charging my lasers. Oh no! They're a Luke Cage deck? Seriously? Oh no, wait, that's my hazmat, yeah? No, we're good. We're good. That's my hazmat. Man, their Red Guardian won them this game, huh? I think they're gonna beat us on the left. My Sunspout would have been freaking huge. Oh, was that my Red Guardian? Oh, that totally was ours, wasn't it? Yeah, that was my Red Guardian at Hazmat. Rip. Why did Red Guardian shrink Sunspot from 4 to 2? Because that's what his text does? Any other questions? That's how the card works?
Behold my creations. I have no hope, chat. Absolutely none.
Our second mill opponent in 2 games? When did the metagame become all mill decks, chat? Hoi 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 hoi. How did you encapsulate my voice so accurately? Working on it a little while. You don't understand playing max on curve. That's okay, gamers. Our opponent doesn't understand what the words on curve means. Headbutt that one. Thanks?
I'm about to juice this up.
I would in fact enjoy being juiced up. Lovely. Perfect, Dr. Octopus. No notes. Look at this beautiful specimen, chat. Come on, Daddy, snap me. Wait, should I? Is it ever this to avoid getting Shang-Chi'd on my sunspot? Yeah, I think Shang-Chi on my sunspot is one of my ways to lose this game. They Shang me here. Their Shang's worth 2. They go to 12. I'm going to 16. Abomination also dies to Shang-Chi here, so this is Xandar. Hello. Shadow King would be annoying, yeah.
Victory.
Lovely game.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
we take those. Huh. Yeah? Yeah. Thanks for the gladiator. Shag proofed the She-Hulk, they did. What's this? And next turn, this is 3, this is 2, and then I have 1 unused again. How many times you gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Wait, how many? I think the mill deck might be bad. It is. It's not bad because of Dr. Octopus, though. It's bad because of the rest of it. The few games the mill deck wins is largely because of Dr. Octopus. The mill deck having a win rate at all is a pure testament to how good Doc Ock and Shang-Chi are as cards. Who else in spotlights this week? High Evolutionary and Lady Deathstrike. Oh my god, this person is so slow. I think we're gonna make this our last game against them. I just really don't want to sit here and play against someone running the rope down this much. Maybe they're bugged. Maybe they're bugged. Although they didn't play anything that turn.
Victory.
The rating of this week's Spotlight Cash change with Lady Deathstrike update. I mean, that's kind of a silly question, right? Like, Lady Deathstrike is better than she was, ergo the cash is better. Yes.
Behold my creations.
We have not had Twitch drops this month. Twitch drops are Friday, actually. Kick off on Friday. And I think I have plans on Saturday that I don't want to miss, but I'm going to be live Sunday this weekend. So we'll do long stream on Friday for the first day of drops. And we'll be live Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Yeah, I would assume red guardianing something on here causes it to get +3. Think we're dead, gamers. Think we're dead. Yeah, the Pixie Protect Mobius. Thinking about sequencing your cards in a way that lets you protect them from Red Guardian will definitely be a thing moving forward.
Escaped.
Something better players will do better. A new play pattern to get in the habit of. We lost. Could have played around it. We got Red Guardianed. Imagine not screenshotting and framing 1337 movies. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even look at the booster numbers at the end of the stream. Does it seem that Red Guardian is better than US Agent and Cannonball? It's definitely better than US Agent. Better than Cannonball will remain to be seen. Cannonball's a fairly playable Marvel step card. US Agent is the worst card to release this year so far. No, I think there's a bunch of cards this year that have released that are worse than US Agent, but you just don't happen to remember any of them because they suck so fucking much. I actually think US Agent is a fine and somewhat playable card. I just don't think it's gonna break any records or be a must-have card anytime soon. We played against this mill deck like 6 times in the last 4 matches, so I want to give the sweater the benefit of the doubt. Looks like it's time to tap an ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Subscribers will see you in a minute. Non-subs will see you in 2. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Grandmaster released this year. Hercules released this year. There's been a few stinkers, chat. BRB. You asked if we could check the splits. What does that mean? Oh, the gold splits we got, yeah. Got a Miss Marvel. We got an Iron Land. Got a Howard. Howard's the best of the three, but 3 new golds either way. Aren't gonna be too upset with any of them. $500 gold. Yippee! You see a gold Red Hulk. The Spotlight variant Red Hulk is fool's gold.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
Unlucky. These resolve left to right, unfortunately, so Misty's gonna die before Diablos can save her. Hey, Shovel, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Afternoon. Escaped. I'm gonna snap on one, and if my opponent snap me back, we'll play gold as best of one, but they're not snapping us back. We'll retreat appropriately. Alright, let's be a fabled game where we duplicate an abomination and then get to play 2 of them for cheap, maybe? Sunspot is a great pickup. We're just looking for She-Hulk. Kirpia is spicy. Why not the second Cyclops? Because next turn, my Sunspots will each cost 2, and the Cyclops will cost 3. And the Cyclops isn't triggering this turn anyways. Oh, they played right. Oh, they have armor. That makes sense. I was not expecting them to commit more to the Red Hulk path, but I wanted to try and catch them in one of the others. Damn, that not paying off is huge, because now I can't play the Abominations, and... I suppose I could just do this. This loses to... Doctor Doom, but it beats a lot else. Let's take a risk, considering they're a Red Hulk deck into our high Evo deck. Probably not a great matchup for us. Check that they feel safe on the right. That extra sucks because if the center tower, the center location isn't Fisk Tower, we actually win the tiebreaker. That's just brutal location variance.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
I like the Spotlight Ring Guardian variant. I don't love either of the variants, and the Spotlight one is fine, so we went with that. It's like slightly better. More exclusive, so I could have the edge. I think they will adjust Hela on Thursday. I'd be very surprised. Well, one, there's no OTA on Thursday. But two, I would be kind of surprised if she's on the radar. Or 7 cards can exchange for 3, yes. Appreciate you trying something new. Seems like a lot of just Red Guardian Surfer right now. Does Red Guardian solve any problems that Surfer has? Yeah, Moon Girl is She-Hulk right here. What? What's a problem card for Surfer that Red Guardian solves? I'm drawing a blank. I get that it's a 3 energy card. I feel skeptical that that's going to be a best in slot, that archetype. Surfer's soft to Tribunal. Okay. That's still worse? That's worse than Rogue, though, yeah? That always hits Iron Man is a fair take. double Quinjet Loki. Okay. So, their things hit before us. I guess this last one is net negative, but Hazmat in the center is good. We just put like She-Hulks to the left. Oh, how do I have priority? They're up 6. Oh, we're up 7, not 6. Good shout. Good shout. My brain's bad. This is fine. We're overthinking it. This is probably better even if we don't have priority. You punch that bug, gamer. Punch it right in the mouth.
Victory.
I really hope they nerf Loki soon, chat. It's getting kind of unreasonable.
Behold my creations.
Loki is that strong, but you just saw it for yourself, chat.
Oh, snap.
You just watched it in action dominate us. And you think they don't need to nerf this shit? Gives us someone to Misty, I suppose. No! Come on! I was gonna get to punch him in the mouth! Freaking Broad conspiring against my deck highlight. How's a man ever supposed to get a deck highlight under these conditions, chat? I bought the Infinite bundle if you wanted better location variants. That's true, you know.
I'm about to juice this up.
A substitute for Red Guardian. I bet with the right buyer, you could substitute a kidney for the bundle that's currently in the store, and that'll get you Red Guardian. I love the for you stuff. It's pretty reasonable. Chat, I say this as someone who regularly buys the for you stuff, but You've been appropriately price anchored / capitalismed if your description of them is pretty reasonable. Gotcha. They got you right where they want you. And how big is this other one? Not big enough.
Victory.
They gotcha where they want you. Yep. Mouse and swing. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I want to actually do. I'm curious about the current bundle and shop. I want to do a little informal poll here. Are you buying the Infi bundle? No. Plus, never buy $100. No. Plus, I typically buy $100. Yes. Curious. I'm curious how many of the people who typically buy $100 bundles are gonna skip that one. I know a majority of people are no and they never buy them. I'm just curious, like, what the whale ratio is. It'll be one that I skipped. If you buy, let's say, at least half of the $100 bundles, or maybe a third, not a non-zero amount, click the middle one.
Snap.
In my mind, spotlight keys are the least valuable premium resource, so I'm curious to see if that lines up with other whales. Yeah, I would have snapped it off. I buy it 100% of the time if it has 8,000 gold in it. No joke. I spent $100 on gold today. I would have spent another $100 if there was slightly more gold in it. But there wasn't, so they lost me. That is a zombie. I'm about to juice this up. Seems good for us, no? I get punked by an Iron Man, but they can only Iron Man one location?
Hold my mighty hand.
I need to Cyclops the Onslaught path, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Every point of Cyclops power is -8. Oh no, chat! This could hit the Zabu because of the Cyclops. Oh no! Oh no, Monka! No! Not the cat! Not the cat! No!
Such is my judgment.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have don't ask me how the numbers work here, but we won. It's fine. We swung and we missed, but it's still -2. -2 is still a lot. Yeah, I think that one still counts. This is our completely unscientific poll here in Hooglandia. 80% of the people in chat who said they typically buy $100 bundles said that they're skipping this one. That feels like a significant percentage. That's a higher percentage of people than I expected who buy $100 bundles. So, fun fact. This is a fun Hooglandia stat we got from our current AFK Journey sponsorship. So, 143 people have checked out AFK Journey using my promo link in the last week. Of those 143 people, 98 of them have spent some amount of money on AFK Journey and unlocked the free Rwan you get for spending any amount of money. So I would wager Hooglandia has a higher than average percentage of people who spend money on games like this. It's a free reward. It is a free reward, chat. You're losing money by not buying it. I don't think I have room to play the Wasp, right? What residence am I at? 160? 150? I'm at AFK like 650. No, they can't magic the bar, chat. They already magicked. What's this?
I'm about to juice this up.
I'm about to juice this up.
Behold my mighty hand.
Okay, so Red Guardian here could murder the Blue Marvel here, yeah?
Such is my judgment.
Are they going for like full Living Tribunal combo and think they're winning here?
Iron Man. I am
Wow! We'd have lost if we hadn't Red Guardianed, yeah? The Red Guardian hitting the Blue Marvel won the game there.
Victory.
Because otherwise, this Blue Marvel is worth 16 point. Wait, would it have won? Or would we have been good? How big would it have been? It would have been. They would have been 4 more per. Because it's double. I think they lose cause bar with no name. Yeah, plus 16 on left is 5 per lane. They would have beaten us here. But we'd have beaten them here. That's a good one too. Oh, they also would have been another 4 here and another 2 over here, yeah? So we took 16, 20, we took 22 away from them. They would have been 7 everywhere. So they still would have been slightly short. This deck seems to chew this one up. Over two very decisive games. Yeah, not magicking the bar seemed ambitious. I think they were too focused on being cute. I thought they could go over the top of us when they couldn't.
Behold my creations.
There are some reports of people having issues with the mobile app. Yep.
Opponent snap, snap.
Oh, is this there a destroy deck snap? I think this is there a destroy deck snap. No. Mill? Question mark. Why would you do that instead of just playing the Yondu? Why would you do that instead of just playing the Yondu? Punch! We're gonna punch him in the face now, you see? Punch him. Put your dukes up. Put your dukes up. Ugh. Yeah, this Yondu is having a day, chat. Not having a good time, this Yondu. Speaking of not having a good time, welcome, Gladiator. I suppose they're Red Hulk on the left if they draw it beats us there. Otherwise, feeling pretty good. They could Doc Ock us in the middle. Yeah, I suppose. They need to like Doc Ock middle, roll well with that, and then also spike Red Hulk for the left. nothing on the left. Well, they are a Carnage deck. Weird.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh my gosh. Wow, what a beating. Unlucky. I guess they were they weren't mill, they were destroy. They were destroy with Gladiator. Yeah. Yeah, if I knew what we were playing around, we could have gone Moon Girl She-Hulk on the right. And maybe that's better. I wanted to play for all three because I thought we were playing around a top deck Red Hulk. When they copied the Yondu on Luke's spar, that put in my head that they were on mill, but they must not have been. Alright, gamers. Have some adverts. We're gonna play a little bit more with this when we get back, and then we'll try something else out, I think. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This is a weird destroy deck that happened to have Yondu. Man, Yondu's like extra bad to destroy with its text box update, yeah? Like 2 more game highlights with this one, and then we'll kick around something else for a little bit. I don't get the concept behind the Cyclops emote. It feels like I'm screaming, I like to eat glue. It does kinda, yeah. It's a good vibe for it. And Poppy! Thank you for the 2/3 of it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Welcome back. Early thoughts on Red Guardian. There really aren't any surprises with a card like Red Guardian, chat. It's a new, very playable tech card.
Snap.
I would be incredibly surprised if it ends up not being functional and reasonable. Like any tech card, it's going to have matchups that it's really good in, and it's going to have other matchups where it's less good. I think the floor on Red Guardian is higher than the floor on a lot of other tech cards. It's a card where, like, it's functionally a 3/5 in a lot of places while also being a tech card. But its ability to create a big swing is maybe... I guess it's a little bit more of a middle-of-the-road tech card's a fair assessment of it. It's before they could vomit their hand tier. Actually, is this crazy? I'm gonna Scorpion them this turn, and then I'm gonna Moon Girl and play 2 Sunspots on the following turn. I think that's the line.
Wind, aid my hand.
Cyclops is a good draw into their storm. I'll put my Moon Girl plans on hold for a turn. wait, no, I changed my mind. This one stays open. They might actually be Cerebro too, looking at what cards they played so far. Some people play Magic in Cerebro too for some reason. Playing Cerebro on Red Guardian release day is certainly a choice you are allowed to make. I probably have Shadow King foot left. Yeah, well, I can't Shadow King everywhere, gamers. Come and get some. Ooh, not Cerebro 2. Are they just like Patriot pile of tech cards then? I actually think it is incredibly offensive to children when people say things like, I assume my online video game opponent is a child. Most of the miserable, awful people you meet in online video games are adults with miserable lives. Children typically mean well and don't do crappy things. I promise you, most of the people you meet that are miserable in online settings are like 20 and 30 somethings. Would you go as far as to guarantee it, in fact? Definitely could get Killmongered here. We'll see what tech cards they have. We're gonna play for all 3 since Shadow King auto wins. I don't think so. I think once it became apparent they were Surfer, Shadow King becomes a lot less likely. Yeah, Surfer with Magic makes more sense than Cerebro 2 with Magic. Magic. I don't think Magic is good in Surfer, but it's better in Surfer than it is in Cerebro, I think. The problem with Magic in decks like Surfer and Cerebro is that there's just too many decks in the game. There's just too many decks in the game that use the 7th turn better than they do.
Behold my creations.
Yes, and that's more true than ever in the current combo central game. Is accurate. yes, this archetype not needing to play Magic anymore is nice for it too. Because this was honestly another deck where Magic was often better for your opponents than it was for you.
I'm about to juice this up.
Oh my gosh, chat. They forged the Wong so I can't Red Guardian it. Edge. Some big brain stuff right there. Probably just dead to a big combo here. Do 2 Red Guardians affect the same card twice? Yeah, because it always hit the lowest power card, and the first one makes the power even lower. Goliath, where art thou? Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm supposed to put She-Hulk middle. Does She-Hulk middle beat Odin Surfer? Yeah, it might have. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Oh wait, is this other one Absorbing Man? We beat Absorbing Man, yeah? No, I lied. This is why I would put my fast forward if I had one. Yes, She-Hulk middle would have beaten this. Holy! It figured it out! We have the technology! Beautiful. I could have even full split and played for all 3 and beaten them. I should have counted this going into this last turn. I'm surprised this Surfer Wong deck has the play rate that it does, given how bad the stats are on Untapped. I think it might actually take the title of most popular deck with the lowest win rate I've ever seen soon if it keeps trending the way it is. I'm tired of it. I mean, it's not good. All of the stats on it are bad. It's got like hella tribunal problems where it's very good when people aren't interacting with you, but if anybody even sneezes in your direction, it falls hard.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Red! To me, red! Unlucky. Get fucked, Buttercup. Sunspot. 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 I'll do this, and then next turn we'll put Sunspot here, so we can shrink these. Yep. One energy She-Hulk and 7 energy next turn. The Sunspot might honestly be overkill on the left. Oh, it doesn't matter where the Sunspot goes. They're playing a mess of tech cards. Okay, so mess of tech cards means I want to play for sewer system because I don't want to get Shang-Chi'd. This is worth more tiebreaker in the middle. I guess I could pull the Misty, but we're probably getting Killmonger anyways. Or you can play Minute Hazmat to avoid Shag. That's a good thought. Real Slim Shady, please stand up. Got him. Yeah, they had to split and play for both. Victory. We're hitting them so hard to the left. Alright, I want to try Red Guardian as a tech card in another deck before we're done today. I think he could be good in the Stature Hawk deck we played a little bit of recently. That deck feels like it could want a 3/5 tech card. Isla Pills, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Stature Hawk in my deck. I guess I'd have to replace Rogue here. Let's see how that goes. He plays on curve significantly better than Rogue. And this deck does really want to be able to play a 3-on-3. And he covers your Living Tribunal matchup, just like Rogue does. Yeah, I think Miss Marvel Storm Lockdown is probably a fine place for him too. That's another deck that wants to be able to play their tech card on curve sometimes. Solid opener here. Jeff deck and Samurai. Could only be better if we had a 1-drop for fill the White Hot Room, but 2, 3, 4. Maybe they're gonna Angelon too, chat. I'll get to punch her. Papi! Good night! Booper on the nose. That's an incredible draw. Hi, Elena. I think it's this, and then like Samurai Hawk next turn. I also do this. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it because I'm not gonna have time to play the Killmonger's not gonna get to actually kill anything. I want to keep my Korg, I think. Actually doesn't matter, right? None of my tech cards are good against me. Go.
Victory.
None of my tech cards are good against me, gamer. Imagine having deck building skills that don't get punished by Loki. Imagine if for a minute, instead of just complaining, we built better decks.
Opponent snapped.
Cleveland rocks! Ohio, 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 Ohio. They did find our Korg rock. And that one's not a subterranean rock, chat. It's a pretty inked rock. Darn kids and the rock music. You understood that Drew Carey reference? It's time to stand up at your desk. Oof. Speaking of oof, chat, I think it's time to punch a baby land shark in the mouth. Whoocha! Just boop him on the nose. Don't tell Peter, chat. Please, don't tell him. Oh my god, they generated a black cat, so my stature is free now. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Bang was their cheapest card here, FYI. Oh, lowest power. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. It's not lowest cost, lowest power. I appreciate the correction. Well, with that draw, I wish I would have committed harder to one of these lanes. Oh. Eldon, thank you for the 4 years of support. That is a holy moly indeed. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. You didn't draw a single rock. That's because I'm a goddamn professional, chat. If you wanna win more games of Marvel Snap, you gotta take what you learn here and apply it in your own games. Don't draw rocks after you get Subterranean. Can't believe that even needs to be said. I absolutely love copying Dakin with Nico. It's so good. We will need a Killmonger, I suppose. Okay. I think I put some rocks in their deck so I don't brick a draw here. And then next turn I can go Dak and Jeff to avoid bricking a draw. Have a hood, enjoy. I guess want to put another rock in their deck, yeah. But we might not be able to ditch both these shards, but at the very least we'll have 2 8-power things. Oh, man. Oh, gamers. Shang-Chi. Show me Shang-Chi. Rock rats. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah. 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 Oh no, not Shang-Chi. Got me.
Victory.
For what it's worth, if you haven't seen this deck, this is one of the many fantastic Marvel Snap decks you're missing by not being subscribed to my YouTube channels. We featured this one with Rogue in the Red Guardian slot last week, I believe, or over the weekend. It's very solid. Is Lady Deathstrike worth getting? I think Lady Deathstrike's a pretty reasonable, playable card. If possible, put more than 3 custom emotes in your preferred list. It is not. Although, apparently, I did talk to one of the second dinner devs. Apparently, the emote list is supposed to prioritize putting your most recently used emotes underneath your favorited ones, and that appears to be bugged currently. So once they get that fixed, I think that'll make this more usable. Because, like, there's definitely, like I never use a number of these, and I would like Deadpool and Spider-Man to be up further would be great. It's my AFK YouTube channel. I do. Put that one out there. Do I want to draw cards with Korg here? Or do I want to just get the Dakin down? I think I want to draw cards. I always want to draw cards, gamers. I can put the demon face down so he doesn't die to Killmonger, which is great. And I Jeff opened AFK Journey and I couldn't find it. Maybe I should adjust some of the tags and put my name in the tags, because I bet that's something people are going to search for it. And you're right, it's not coming up on that currently. YouTube's not that great of a platform, but I can help it out a little bit. God, so many Limbo decks. I saw another content creator describe Red Guardian as very skippable. There are a number of creators who will describe every card that isn't literally blob on release as very skippable. And to a degree, I don't even know necessarily that they're wrong. Most cards in Marvel Snap, I think, could probably be described as skippable to some degree. Every card is skippable in a way. You could just get comboed here. Just be like Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal here in the center. I had priority, so I couldn't Red Guardian.
Iron Man.
Dark Dimension hiding their Iron Man from us, unfortunately. I guess I could have played for not having priority better. Maybe I don't Killmonger and I play around this. Is the line. Darkhawk fell. I think Darkhawk is currently well positioned in Marvel Snap because we currently exist in a very combo-centric metagame, and that makes Korg and Rock Slide potent disruption. Rogue would have helped in that one instance. I also wouldn't have had the correct priority for Rogue. So no, it would not have helped. So the thing that makes Darkhawk good right now is not Darkhawk himself. Darkhawk himself is just fine. He's an all right amount of numbers. The thing that makes Darkhawk's package good is that it's fucking huge. It's disruptive while also being large. Being able to break up their draw is valuable in a number of matchups. I also think one of the other Hooglandia regulars was in here earlier, and they commented that the nerf to Zabu made Darkhawk better, and I agree with that because the 4 energy stat sticks, things like Cull Obsidian and others, no longer get to outsize him for so much less energy. We now compare, you know, a 5-14 or 16 to a 4-10 as opposed to a 3-10. You think you play Korg, Black Widow, and Rockslide without Arc? I think once you're already playing 2 of those 3 cards, Tubos, you should just be playing Darkhawk because it's mostly a free roll. You're like 5 and bigger than 12 with some consistency. Well then, get fucked, Buttercup. Honestly, I might retreat this game. Our opponent is full roping every turn. So it's just not particularly enjoyable. Why not play her and stop their +3? That's not a bad call. Yeah, I like that. I think getting Black Widow into this deck would be beneficial overall. I don't think you have a great cut for a Black Widow. You'd have to give up like Red Guardian or maybe Hood. I think those numbers are valuable. They're not dealing with the bug, chat. They keep running the timer mostly down, not all the way down. Ha! Okay, now that's funny. Now that's funny. Woo! Thank you, Silk. Papa needed that one. That's a perfect end to someone griefing us with the rope. Get wrecked. Oh, Silk was winning either way. Sure. Gonna give it to him. What a game. Yeah. Still roping. Okay, I'm gonna bounce. Or do they DC? I'm gonna bounce. What an asshole. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and waste our time. We beat him in a game. It was a funny game. Haha. We get to laugh at the idiot's expense and they can move along to making someone else's time in Marvel Snap worse. Just again, to anybody from Second Dinner in the event that you're out there, I don't think you fully understand how terrible your timer system is and how much it hurts content creators like me and our content. It is. It's a bad experience when it happens to one person, and then when it happens to one person that has 1,000+ people watching them, it's so awful. I really wish they would make it a priority to make the timer system be less shit.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I keep coming up and ask the team, but I don't respond. Based on my conversations with some second dinner people, I don't believe they currently view the timer as problematic or something that they need to address. I think I just give them a Dakin. Rather, I don't want my Dakin to be I don't want my Dakin to be shaggable here in the center. We took our Carnage away from them. Interesting build. Craig Lee, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. The free stature enabler opponent. What do I think on this? I like this.
All systems go.
And then this is power that isn't shangable here. Yeah, they're just gone.
Victory.
Atreyu, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that, Primer. Welcome back. Did my app not update, or have you been in the AFK Journey category all day? Your app's not updated. Pretty sure we're in the right spot. Yeah, we're in the right spot. You talk about why you do not like Cerebro 3 as a deck. At the risk of obligating myself to have to play the deck tomorrow, I think Red Guardian and US Agent are potentially cards that solve problems that Cerebro 3 has. Generally speaking, I think the way a lot of Cerebro 3 decks are constructed, they don't have the ability to put enough meaningful stuff onto the board. You see them full of like Valkyries and Iron Mans and Shang-Chi's and other really expensive cards they can't play out proactively. And like Red Guardian and US Agent are cheap cards with 3 power that you can play on curve and be happy about doing so. So maybe we'll make a point to do C3 tomorrow. At this point, I'm only going to be live for like another 45 minutes or so. So I think we're going to vibe on this deck until we're done, because it's been fun so far. I want to continue to see how Guardian feels in it. Cerebro 3 has better utility. I don't even know that that's true, though. I actually think a big part of the problem with Cerebro 3 is people put too many mediocre reactive cards in it, making the actual deck not be that good. You asked me like what are the problems. Red Guardian ain't good. Red Guardian is going to be a very reasonable, interactive, disruptive card. Oh, that's true too though, Binks. Yeah, you probably don't want to play Cerebro into the current new card release. It's super accurate. Shout out to Binks and chat, by the way, gamers. Looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator? Tap the heart at the top. I frequently watch Binks when I should probably be sleeping instead. Have him on in the background quite often. Alright, so this gets both the remaining cards out of their hands. And there are a ton of rocks in their deck. My hawk is huge here.
Victory.
This is probably better for them than us, but it's just silver and I'm just stepping on one. Hopefully we peel Nico, a Hood, or a Jeff next turn. He didn't have a 1-drop, that's stellar for us. They're a Shang deck and we are not, which makes Monster Island favorable for them. I would love to punch Angela firmly in the mouth. Just get her. His like headbutt punch animation is just so good. Just rough him up, Buttercup. Hitting Angela with this card is such a big deal. Unironically, the buff to Angela in the wake of this card being added to the game was really clever. Makes a lot of sense.
Opponent snapped.
Are they gonna fill the raft this turn? They might be filling the raft this turn. They didn't fill this turn. That's great for us. A good target for 16 tokens to spend on. I have a video here where I review everything in the upcoming Spotlight caches, and then I talk about what cards I think are good token pickups based on that. Based on what's coming out. Let me do this. Alternatively, I could do this and guaranteed take away their Wrath card. Hey, Daba, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. This is close. This sets me up to play Hawk plus Demon next turn. But this gives me flexibility to play here, and then I can Samurai Demon plus play my 6. Oh, I can't Samurai. I'm gonna discard Samurai. No, wait. I'm wrong. Ignore me. Ignore me, please. I don't have priority, so my Alliance doesn't work. I go to 4, and then I go up to 8, and then I go to 16 here. Or am I supposed to compete for the center? Am I supposed to compete for all 3? I like playing for all 3. Oh, that makes playing for all 3 so bad. Unlucky. I think my original play lost to this too, though, yeah. My original play wasn't beating 17 to the left, right? I only had 11 there. And this is, I've talked about this before, but one of the reasons why Shang-Chi is such a powerful Marvel stat card is because it's literally impossible to build your Marvel stat deck in a way to always blank Shang-Chi. Monster Island, Nidavellir, Murray's Isle, there are so many locations where even when your deck is built in a way like this is our only card that gets Shang-Chi'd, and we play it on turn 6 99% of the time, but it doesn't matter, Shang-Chi still blows us out because of stuff like this. It's been a big part of why the card is so strong, because there isn't a you just build your deck and do okay into it, because it's always going to get you some of the time. Speaking of things that are going to get you, if you're not subscribed to the channel, these adverts are going to get you. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Stature Hawk. Thanks for coming back. Don't go anywhere. The year is 2027. Shang-Chi only hits 14 power cards and is in 43% of the decks. Was the Howard Ireland deck winner? It was a Spectrum pile we found on Untapped. That's true. Monster, making Shang symmetrical would mitigate his location variance, at least to a degree. It doesn't fix his problems in non-location variance matchups, but it would at least make him an even play into those. Is accurate. In general, I'm not a huge fan of that solution, though. Are there any other decks that play Black Bolt? This is the only stature deck I've played in recent memory that has felt competitive. Open for Dakin, Jeff, Korg, Nico. Something to fill out the curve here. Any of our onesie twosies would be ideal here. Half of our deck that is those. Lovely onesie twosie. Now we want to draw any of our threes. Rock Slide, Dakin. Ooh. Piece of candy. Do I bin Red Guardian to Silver Samurai? I think so. Wait, they could have turned 3 Mr. Negative and didn't? And they also have Typhoid Barrier in their Mr. Negative deck. Forgive my ignorance, what does kicking sandcastles mean? So, kicking sandcastles has become a meme in the Marvel Snap community because one of the second dinner devs made a comment that one of their guiding principles when designing Marvel Snap cards is that the average game of Marvel Snap should be like 2 players building sandcastles and comparing how awesome they are at the end. When the reality is there's tech cards involved in most games of Marvel Snap, and they're very strong in polarizing effects. Enjoy your Killmonger, bud. CJNJ, thank you for the 66 months resub. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, it looks like someone's just farming boosters. Is accurate. All these cards have low quality. They are in the stomping grounds. Russian foil stomping grounds. That is accurate. Agatha defeats the purpose of playing a bunch of cards you need boosters for gamers. Button.
Oh, snap.
Anecdotally, there have been a ton of people using this Galactus profile picture today. Want to punch a Quinjet, chat? Who wants to punch a Quinjet? There's Shang deck.
Opponent snapped.
That's gonna compete for the other 2 lanes. Just can't compete into here. We're not a Shang deck. course they're a shag deck. This is Marvel Snap. Going on, Kokobe. Thanks for the 51 months. Not killmongering. Shadow King is nice because the Quantum Realm is more likely to win for us. Org is not great. Alright, so I have a big play for the left. Oh, they have my Darkhawk. Sure. I was wondering where he was, gamers. Whose gamer tag is Alliance equals fun police come out? I know you're here. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a Hoaglandian. You're among friends. Be welcome. How do you join the guild at AFK? Unfortunately, the server that the two Hoaglandia guilds are on is full at the moment. And you can't, the guild stuff is weird because you have to be on the same server currently. Hopefully in a future update, they're gonna make it so that's not the case. The other AFK game, AFK Arena, has cross-server guilds. So hopefully that'll eventually come to Journey. They already added when they released 2 weeks ago. They didn't have cross-server friends, so seems like they understand that some cross-server features are important. Did you make Hoaglandia 3 on a server that's still open? So you actually can't. You also can't transfer your progress between servers, which is awkward. Losing Red Hulk sounds lovely. Thank you for that. And then I don't have to skip my turn to get rid of those rocks because I have a kill daddy. In before armor. To be fair, the average Blade Black Knight deck is often an armor deck, so we could get armored here. But if we get armored, I think we have a real shot of winning the other two. Black Bolt always hits Ella. I wish I had your confidence.
to me.
I hope everybody at home took notes on how we outplayed Joey here. Really highbrow strategic gameplay that Marvel Snap and Hoaglandia are known for. Just be lucky. I mean, you don't have to be lucky, but you need to make sure you're not unlucky. You gotta pick one of the two. Does Silver Samurai take into consideration ongoing in hand before discarding Darkhawk? It does not. Darkhawk counts as 4 power in your hand. The update in the last patch where it visually displays what the ongoing power will be, that does not count for things like Samurai or Dracula, things that look at power from hand. Either you lose or I win. Choose Dr. Doom to read. Yep. That reminds me, Haley and I have been reading superhero stories at bedtime, and we read about Silver Surfer and Galactus, and when Haley saw Galactus for the first time, she was like, he's mean. And I was like, that's my girl. Punch this baby shark right in the mouth, chat. Wow! The audacity to punch my baby shark? What a game of shark punching, chat. Nobody tell PETA. The sharks have been punched. You won the 50-50 on your shark punching at least. That's true. Playing. Oh no! Brutal. They're just playing like Tech Card Bush. Get Dr. Doomed out of the game. There's 100% a Dr. Doom in their Cosmo deck, right? Every time. They play 2 cards. Hopefully that bodes well for us. Cool. And Enchantress is what their Iron Lad revealed. What a... They have so many tech cards in their deck to be playing Iron Lad. Very, very strange deck building from the opponent. Is Wong Hazmat the most popular way to play Surfer? Yes, definitely. right, Jen. I know a baby shark who needs a firm punch in the mouth here. Look at their inferior Red Guardian, Jet. Missing on the mouth punch.
Enchantress.
Is it just this? Because I can move Jeff to win here, yeah? What's this? Hood left. No, we're gonna put a rock slider or a demon into there. Zola here, starring in the role of Squirrel Girl. Why would you put that energy out there, chat?
Victory.
Why would you wish that upon me?
Snap.
Copy? 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 Unlucky. You alright? We are in fact a Dr. Doom deck. That's not surprising.
Opponent snapped.
I think copying the shards not terribly useful, just because they're a Shang-Chi and a Shadow King deck. They are just playing like tech cards, Jeff Cable, Daredevil, Doom. Come on. Seriously? Oh, wait! Shit! What up, bro? What up? Hold up, let him cook. Yo! Who the odds they can beat this? This puts me to 18 in the middle. Do we think their last card's a big number? I bet it's not, yeah? I bet it's not. Oh wait, is my last card guaranteed to be... Wait, did they cable twice? I think they cabled twice, chat. They might have our Darkhawk. Which is kind of a reason to play for all three, but I don't think I have the tools to play for all three. No. Ah, fuck me. We lose the breaker, yeah. Unlucky. The Darkhawk had said, yeah, it was probably the biggest thing. It's probably the biggest thing they could play, though. Their deck doesn't really have any numbers in it. I would bet that was the largest number they could make. There's a reason why Sarah Control and stuff usually plays like, usually plays things like Maximus and Gladiator. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really would have liked to have gotten that on him. Yeah, I guess that would expose him to Shang. We did have the briefest fleeting moment of purity for our Red Guardian hitting their Professor X. We'll always have that together, chat. That's true. 6 power Jeff is good against Professor X. Not give them a free Professor X lane. Does Man-Thing and Lady Deathstrike have synergies? I mean, technically they help each other, but playing a 4-drop and a 5-drop to maybe win one lane is a lot of resource investment. There's better ways to win a lane spending 9 energy. It's like the TLDR. Silver Samurai was the best draw in my deck. Yep. I think so. Does this beat Dr. Doom? I go to 11. I go to 15. I go to 9. Yeah, we're beating Dr. Doom. Cool. Tie it here, and then we win here and here.
Victory.
To provide a little closing on this segment, two things. One, I think this deck is very reasonable and was reasonable before Red Guardian, and he feels like a solid addition to it. I think the big thing Red Guardian does in my mind compared to other tech card offerings, and this is honestly a little bit unique to him. Enchantress almost does this, but the big thing this card does is he provides very close to an on-rate stat line when you need to just play a card on curve. So this deck, a lot of the time, wants to play Darkhawk on the last turn of the game to conceal your power. And what that means is you don't have the ability to play a card like Shang or Enchantress on the last turn of the game. So frequently, while you need interactive bits for decks like Living Tribunal on occasion, he can cover that, but he could also just like effectively be a 3/5 on turn 3 or 4 when you're just like looking at your cards. It's like, okay, I need to spend my energy this turn. Yeah, I think I had previously been playing Rogue in this slot to interact with ongoing bits, and he feels like a solid upgrade from that because of the stats that he can provide. But not only is he good into combo decks, like he's the first tech card in Marvel Snap really that's good against Jeff the Baby Landshark and Angela on curve. I think is like the big call outs. Like obviously great against Iron Man or things like that generates a big swing, but simply disabling their Jeff or turning their Angela off on turn 3, I think is a very reasonable thing to do. He basically hit exactly on my expectations. He feels like a reasonable playable tech card that if you pick him up, you're probably gonna find him in plenty of decks. You're probably gonna see him in plenty of the decks that I'm playing on this stream moving forwards. I think he's plenty playable. People are gonna ask me constantly what they can replace him with. The answer is something worse. I don't think he's gonna break the format. I don't think you're gonna have to have this card to be competitive, but I think any deck that has him in it is going to be better with him without him. Dracula's the other big one, yeah. Coolio gamers, I am off for today. I plan to be back tomorrow for a nice full day. Again, if you want more from me, be sure to check out my YouTube channels, Hoaglandia Snap and Jeff Hoagland for Marvel Snap stuff many days of the week. Let's find another excellent snapper to raid here on the Twitch side before we sign off for the day, though. It's like KK Sparkles is online. It's been a little while since we raided them, so let's go ahead and send you over their way while they're snapping today.